Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream, a rather special one this evening. I hope all of y'all are doing well. I'm Rist. If it's anyone's first time here, then welcome into a 3 Ultimate stream featuring maybe some stuff from the Game Awards. We'll see. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well this nice Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. I had a regular day at work, and then I took a small nap, and then here we are, ready to play some Monster Hunter and hang out on Twitch. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS, and we're going to be continuing to grind up some weapons and gear while we watch out of the corner of our eye to see if there's anything interesting happening at the Game Awards. Specifically stuff related to Monster Hunter. There seems to be, I don't know, at least a little bit of a chance that there could be something happening with Monster Hunter at the Game Awards tonight, so we're going to go ahead and watch a little bit of that too. Wasn't TJ at 7 a.m.? Why are you so early? No, alas, it starts in like half an hour. No, it starts at like 7:30 p.m. Did I sleep? A little bit, Uchi. A little bit. We're gonna go ahead and jump on over the game here in a moment. I'm gonna give you guys some beans, and then we'll jump over to the 3DS. Whew, had my transition lag a little bit there, but as you can see, we have the Game Awards. Which should be starting sometime soon. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not like super into the Game Awards. I'm into it enough to have it open on the screen, just in case. But yeah, I figure we'll have that in the corner there. I don't like ads, not really. I don't know. It's not even just like the ads, it's just like, I don't know. I get that like video games are an art form, they're a medium of both product and art that people make, that people play, like it's a thing, there should be awards for it. I don't really care about any award shows that much, so I'm not super into the whole like award part. The only reason we're watching is just in case there's some Monster Hunter details. The reason why I think there could be a trailer or some kind of details for Monster Hunter at the Game Awards tonight is because the Japanese Twitter account for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak has said that starting in a couple weeks, they're going to be putting out little messages like they did in the run-up to Rise, little drawings and messages talking about the details of the game. They did that last after we had a good chunk of details for them to post about from a trailer or from an early release of information. So we'll see. Can I switch to the other side of the screen? No. Sorry. I don't want to mess up my scene for that. Can you make the screen smaller since there's nothing on the live stream? Sure. The Little Game Awards. You have actual money betting on the awards. Did stream die? It shouldn't have. I'm not dropping any frames or anything. In any case, I'm gonna take a moment to say hello to you guys, and then we'll actually go ahead and get hunting here. This is something that absolutely probably would have like just completely tanked my old computer. My old computer would not have been happy with this. But our new one can definitely deal with putting the, you know what, actually I just realized that I think Firefox's scroll bar is a part of this right now. Yeah. Let's get Firefox's scroll bar out of there. There we go. Oh, it's also over my face. I don't want that. 1 second. But yeah, this would have absolutely destroyed my old computer. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment here to say hello to you guys in just a minute. Just getting things where we want them. That's small enough. Let's make it just a little bit smaller while there's nothing going on. I don't even know if we'll have the audio on for it most of the stream, to be honest with you. We'll see. So, hello Mr. Lassanine, welcome. Hello Lord Castellian and Uchi vs. the World. Hello Hitas, it's good to have you with us tonight. Hopefully we'll have something fun to watch all together. I didn't talk about Ristretto. You're right, I haven't talked about our new emote yet. Uchi did an amazing job drawing a new emote for us, a Tigrex sipping. We had a couple different variations. I kind of went with this one at the last minute because I like that's drinking out of our cheers mug. Hello Lagiacrus and a Jakes. Hello FPS Failure and Ace Zara, Game God Hunter. I'm sorry, Lord Castellian. Hey, Basil boy. Happy to be back into the comfy cafe. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, Uchi did a really, really nice job with the emote. It's been really fun getting to look forward to Uchi working on these different ideas. We've had to push 2 emotes off into the follower tier of emotes, Ristredongo and Ristreaya. So I think that means you don't get to use those across all of Twitch, but it does mean that you get to use all the rest of them across of Twitch, which is good. Hi, Hyperray. Welcome, Jack McBride. No Viotech's here somewhere, too. Lord Castellian's here. Tarthar's here. Tarthar said they were just coming out of a bar. Good evening to you, sir. I think that's everybody. If I missed saying hello to someone, I didn't mean to. Back to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Hi, Slow Hunter. Okay. Stream says 3 ultimate. Ah, I bump things. Let's play some 3 ultimate. We're gonna make it kind of a low-key night. Oh god, is this stream 30 frames or 60 frames? Is it streaming at 4K? Oh, it's streaming at 1440. We don't need that. We don't need 1440p stream to be in the corner of our stream. 720p should be just fine. Ah, yes, our 1440p postage stamp over there. I'm sorry, Hitas. I know, I think student accounts maybe only get like 1 prime. They don't get lots of primes. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it works. We just made the Red Wing last night. Let's go ahead and let's use the Red Wing on something. Hello, Crimson Gunner. Late night gaming or reacting to the awards? Mostly late night gaming. I don't think we'll actually talk about much that's going on the awards. I really just have them there just in case there's a Monster Hunter trailer. If there's a Monster Hunter trailer, I want to be able to jump over to it right quick. Hi. Yeah, in the meantime, I think we're just going to hang out, play some Monster Hunter. I want to use this new greatsword we just made yesterday. It's actually really weird looking over and seeing like a little video. Oh man, there's a countdown now. If anyone actually is interested, like I haven't even paid attention to what the nominees are for the different game awards that are going on tonight. If anyone has anything they're actually like looking forward to hearing about or seeing what people decide on, feel free and share in the chat. I'm down to talk about some of the other games that are going on. I feel like this game more than any other year recently, or sorry, this year more than any other year recently, I haven't even paid attention to other games. Like normally I listen to other game podcasts and I kind of have like a little bit of an idea of what's going on with video games, but this year, what came out this year? Oh yeah, you're right. Resident Evil came out this year. That's true. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Like I think I've forgotten about a lot of the releases this year. We're out of herbs. Oh no. I guess Monster Hunter Rise came out this year. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I forget that too. It feels like Rise came out a while ago now. Stories 2? Did Stories 2 release this year? I guess maybe? I don't even remember when that game came out. Like I said, normally I feel like I've got a better idea of what's going on. I know Metroid came out this year, I can remember that. This was a weird year. It was kind of a weird year. I don't know how I would summarize this year yet. Rise was this year? Yeah. It was last March. Hello, Schmegel Eskimo. I don't remember when Stories 2 was, though. Okay, let's see. What do I want to hunt? What's out in the Mogul Woods right now? Great Jaggy, Crimson Qurupeco. What can we work on our weapons list? All right, let's see, computer, can you do this? It can. Cool. Good job, computer. Like I said, this would have just absolutely just destroyed my last computer. I think part of it might be so many studios releasing so many meh sequels. I don't even know if, like, were there that many sequels this year? Or Hunting Horn, Shell Hunting Horn. What do we need to get? What do we need to do to make those? Remakes? Yeah. Wonderful Beak. We need to hunt like a regular Qurupeco for that. How about the shell? Swell shell, we need torrent sacks. Okay. Throughout this year, you did nothing but just watching and playing Portable Third and Freebie Night. That sounds like a pretty darn good year to me. Hello, Shadow upon the Tempest. Welcome. High rank Royal Ludroth. That sounds like a perfect monster to try out our Fire Greatsword on. Let's do it. Current events. Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird about having like a video on the stream. Off for a bit. We'll be back if they announce Monster Hunter. Sounds good, Uchi. Halo Infinite. Halo came out. That's true. The campaign just came out like a day ago. The campaign's supposed to be pretty interesting for that game. I read a couple reviews of it. I did like Halo's multiplayer. It's the first shooter I've booted up in my own free time in like maybe close to a decade. I don't play many shooters these days, but Halo was fun. I'll probably play some more of it. I just don't know when. It's kind of easy for me to get a little bit too into it. Stay up too late or waste some time I need to be spending working on stuff for the stream on something like Halo instead. So I'm trying to be pretty careful about how much I play that game. This year you will never forget your life changed a lot. Yeah? Hopefully in a good way. Here we go, yep. The following program may contain offensive content. Look out. Is Spider-Man No Way Home coming out this December? I don't know. I have no idea. Like I said, I feel like normally I listen to like enough game podcasts that I kind of have an idea of what's going on. I've kind of dropped to listening to podcasts as of late. The favorite video games that I had kind of splintered this year. Giant Bomb had a lot of their long-standing hosts leave and form other stuff, and I don't know, just hasn't felt the same. Ah, that's not nice, FPS. If anything, she's got a very cool coat, dress, whatever you'd call that garment. But yeah, I don't know. You guys feel free to let me know if you'd rather listen to the awards or if you'd listen to the music, or I don't know. I feel like I don't really want to listen to it. I feel like it would be kind of invasive. But also, like, how will we know if there's, like, some crazy Monster Hunter thing happening unless I hear, like, and now from Capcom? Like, right now. Nope, that's an Xbox logo. We're good. We're safe. It's a Lucky's Tale 8. Ludroth is a pain in the butt. He kind of is, though. I'm, like, consistently surprised by getting rolled by Ludroth. Wouldn't just because they could decide to play copyrighted music out of nowhere. Yeah, that's true. We'd have to trash the VOD. At least this way. Like, if we do it like this, we probably won't have to trash the VOD. Which is kind of nice. I would be a little bit bummed if they were like, and now Resident Evil 4 again. Instead of like a Monster Hunter trailer, I'd be like, oh man. I know a lot of folks would be pretty interested in seeing what a Resident Evil 4 remake would be like, though. So glad I brought the right element for this greatsword fight. I feel like I'm having to multitask even more, keeping my eyeball over on the screen too. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we do. Isn't Resident Evil 4 on VR? Yep, Resident Evil 4 is on basically everything. I'm sorry if I missed the message last night. Like I said, I feel like I'm having a bit of a tough time multitasking. I'll probably get more used to it as we go through the evening here. I'm glad it changed in a good way because of uni. You're probably in like your last week or two of classes, right, Lass, for this semester? Hey, it's the Kiwi guy. He made it, as you'd hope. Didn't they already announce one, or are you just thinking of the VR one? I think you're thinking of the VR one. Wait, is that not Jeff Keighley? I actually don't know. I thought it was. What are game awards? They're a big video game stream where folks give awards to games. I thought that was Jeff Keighley, but I don't know. That's actually quite funny. We're not watching it because we care about the awards. We're watching it just in case there's a Monster Hunter trailer. Popularity contest. It is voted on by viewers. That's part of the judging, I think. Or by players, rather. Gotcha, Last. Then you're in the thick of it. Well, hang in there. You got this. You got this. If you Google search the Game Awards Arcane, I think you'll be able to see a list of the nominated games and a bit about their process. It's supremely weird, like, looking over there and just seeing, like, these folks floating on my screen. That's okay. Oh gosh, the Ludroth crew is coming in. Mr. Streamer, pay attention to what? I'm trying to talk with y'all and the Game Awards and play. If this doesn't seem to work out, we can just watch the awards, but I'd rather not do that. I feel like there's going to be a lot of places on Twitch tonight where you can go to watch someone sit there and go, oh, like make sim noises on top of the Game Awards. Overpower is pretty good. Is that what this game is? The art style looks nice. At least here you'll get the same like low level commentary from me, like, oh, the art style's nice. But like there's also games going. There's also Monster Hunter going on at least. No, Tribes of Midgard. Yeah, right now we're trying to make a couple different weapons here. We have quite the list of weapons we're trying to make. I guess at some point tonight we'll do a new hunt in 8-star that we haven't done yet. We recently unlocked another rank of high rank village a night or two ago when we took on Rathalos, and last night we took on our first high rank Ludroth. Oof, sorry, Lagiacrus. High rank Lagiacrus is what I meant to say. High rank Lagiacrus seemed okay. We got absolutely destroyed by a Gobble with heavy bowgun last evening. I would like Monster Hunter Freedom 1 to win the most Monster Hunter Freedom 1 award. Will this be another 5-hour stream? I actually don't know how late we're going tonight. The awards, like this award show is supposed to go quite late. New King of Fighters. Cool. Showings at 6 a.m. for you? Oof. Hopefully for your sake, Hitas, they'll show a Monster Hunter trailer early, and then we can all just go to bed. Darn. I missed him, but he got me. Couldn't you just watch the trailer afterwards? We could. It's something about just being exciting, or there's something exciting about just being there the moment you can first see the Monster Hunter trailer. We could just like wait until tomorrow, and if there was a trailer, just watch it then. We've done that for a lot of different trailers for Monster Hunter, because I'm not always able to be live when there's maybe one being shown. Whoops. That, and like I'm gonna sit here, like whether I'm watching it with you guys, I guess knowing there might be a trailer, I'm gonna sit here and watch it anyways. Like I would not watch the Game Awards if there wasn't going to be a Monster Hunter trailer, or if there wasn't the potential of a Monster Hunter trailer. But knowing that there might be one, I would just sat there off stream and just watched it myself. So we might as well stream it, be or hang out together. Won't they show more for Rise PC? What are they going to show about? What are they going to show for Rise PC? So far, they've said recently it's going to have all the content that Monster Hunter Rise on console had. But that's nothing new to really show off. Are you allowed to have it on stream? Yep. They encourage co-streaming it on their website. In the next Rise trailer, they pop Great Jaggy as the first G-rank monster. Well, unfortunately for you, there probably won't be a G-rank. Probably be Master rank. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't, like, it would be kind of neat to see a Great Jaggy return, or a Lagiacrus return, but those are not personally monsters that I think would be made better by returning to the series. Or, like, returning to a newer entry. I wouldn't, like, turn up my nose at them, but they're not my first picks. That feels so good. You'd like Garuga? That seems like a pretty easy pick for something that might come back, seeing as they already have it in World Iceborne. I feel like a lot of those monsters that we have in World Iceborne are pretty safe bets for what could return in Sunbreak. I hope we get Glavenus back, personally. I'd love to see what they would do with Glavenus' patterns in Rise. Best esports athlete. I legit had to look at that and go, are those people's names? I guess they are. Whoops. Matsukami? Yamatsukami coming back would be awesome. I definitely want some kind of large Elder Dragon fight like that. Me too, Psychotic. Especially because I already have Zamites. It's like, how are you going to have Zamites and not put Zam Trios in? I feel like a good chunk of 4th generation monsters coming back would be pretty cool. Be it something like Astalos, or be it something like your Celtis Queen, or your Kechawacha, Gormagala, that kind of thing. Give Nursilla. Nursilla would be cool. Is this Dead Space? It's definitely a sci-fi looking game. If it was Dead Space, that would be quite cool. I liked the old Dead Space games. The Expanse. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, a Telltale series. That's interesting. I think that's the first game to come out of Telltale since that series, or since that studio basically imploded earlier this year. The Expanse is a series of books, I think? Sci-fi books. But that's just interesting to me because that's the first game to come out of Telltale. That studio basically had to fire every single one of their employees, but still kept their company around somehow. They got purchased by somebody else, and then that second company tried to hire back on some of the folks who were supposed to be working there. I don't know. Ooh, this is a new Platinum game. The art style is wild. Distracted streamer. They said they're going to make a remake of Dead Space old games, but they didn't release any new trailers. Well, hopefully sometime they will. Babylon's Fall. Yeah, I'm always surprised by how large some of Royal Ludroth's hitboxes end up being, especially in close quarters. They catch me off guard pretty consistently. Tripwire is your favorite AA studio? There aren't really many AA, quote, studios around anymore. A lot of indie, a lot of AAA, not much in between these days. I know some folks really like Chivalry. There we go. I didn't actually pay attention when they were showing the more award show parts. I wonder if it was still letterboxed like that. Can I get my carbs, please? Okay. Don't know if we got any torrent sacks. That's what we were here for in the first place. This is it? This is Monster Hunter? Are you guys just trolling? Oh, nope, it is.
The land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows.
Yo, that thing looks sick.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. shall be in port soon. This is our outpost, Elgato.
Elgato? Well, I won't have a hard time remembering that one. Wait, is that it? Is that the entire, is that the entire trailer? No!
Hey y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
At least we got something. Yeah, it's true. There's quite a bit in there.
Hi, Auntie.
Screw the Game Awards now. Yep.
So much.
That's it. We're probably not going to watch anymore. Summer 2022, that's a while. Yep, we already knew that there. That was good. Location, name, and monster. Yeah. That monster looked pretty cool. Was that Rondine? I think Rondine was in one of those cutscenes, but I'm not sure if all of those characters were Rondine or not. Probably shortened because the Game Awards trailers could be. Don't think that was her. Yeah, one of those characters didn't look much like Rondine. I wonder if we can.
Time to cook.
Can I scrub back? Yeah, no offense, Game Awards, but
Auntie, you long, Jala. It was
oh
a
god,
matter of
I just took it
time
full screen by
before you
accident.
wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Okay, what is this person saying?
2 more world premieres for you, coming in steaming hot, fresh from the oven. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. Monster Hunter.
A creature wanders restlessly through the darkness.
It's got like bloody fangs and claws.
Illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true form.
That thing is spooky looking.
And with an entranced roar, it shows its true.
There's like spikes coming out. That's really cool looking. They also spoiled the second monster with the amiibo. Did they really? I didn't actually pay enough attention, Lord Castellian. That's the Shrine Ruins right there. And yeah, I don't think that's Rondine. You have Utsushi, and then whoever this is.
This is a royal matter.
Looks like Frontier Doggo, looks like Uragaan.
We shall be in port soon.
I wonder what this town's gonna be like.
Elgato.
Elgato. I'm ready for another port town. It's been a while since we've had a port town. I mean, like, I guess Astera is sort of as a port, but it's like an outpost, yeah? It's been a while since we've had a seaport, right? Valhabar is kind of that. Oh, there was a quest going on. I just lost our rewards. They already showed this. They already showed this monster. They showed this monster in their first reveal of this game. This is Malzeno. This is the flagship for Rise Sunbreak. Astera, what's that? You only know Celiana, Kimura, and Elgato from 5th gen? Dang. Nothing on the main YouTube channel? Yeah, I don't think it's a shortened version, lass. We had trailers this short for some of the other games. I'm gonna watch it again, because that's just what we do. We just watch...
From the oven. Let's take a look.
You missed the reveal for Sunbreak? Yeah, there was a reveal for Sunbreak like 3 months ago.
Creature wanders restlessly.
We see a little bit more of this map, this new like tundra map.
Illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true form.
The plot worries you? We know like nothing about the plot.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter.
If there is one at all, you just want to hunt? The hunts are going to be there. I was going to say, Rise had like 0 story, so I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Elgato.
I'm excited to see more of that port. Sweet. Well, at least they gave us to us. They gave it to us nice and early. The name is pretty funny. Let's see. Frontier had 2 different monsters, or 3 different monsters that were similar to the Tobi Kadachi Odogaron skeleton. Someone said it reminded them of it, so I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. It says Midigaron. Midigaron. It was a fang beast. So was Uragaan. Uragaan doesn't look that dissimilar to that thing, to be honest with you. They gave the name in Japanese, did they? What was it? Was it this one? There's also Nonu Uragaan. These ones look decently similar to that thing, but the other one, the one in the trailer, looked a lot more spiky and icy than these two. I guess this one is ice. This one's element is ice, although it looked so metallic. Lunagaron? Lunagaron, that's the name. Remember Miru? I don't know much about Miru. Let's watch it again. Well, the exciting thing about this is, like, while that trailer isn't super long, this is like the beginning of the drip. We're gonna start getting more details about this pretty frequently.
Wanders restlessly through the darkness. Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true.
That thing's design's really cool. It's big too.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter.
It's got that Zamtrios vibe. It does. Its tail. I like how it's like. This is. I mean, like, what other monster besides Kushala do we have that's that metallic looking?
We shall be in port soon.
2 new monsters so far. Yep. Malzano and that guy. For anybody who didn't know that Rise was a thing, or sorry, Rise Sunbreak was a thing, there is one other monster. Acknowledge the fact that it's a werewolf or your spleen will rupture. It doesn't say it's a werewolf. I guess it does say it's like, it reacts to the moon, right? Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains.
And with an entranced roar, it shows its true.
Okay, I suppose that does describe a werewolf, doesn't it? With an enhanced roar, it showcases its true form. With the ice on its body? Interesting. What do you think of this girl's armor? I think it looks cool. I think if it's like a royal port city, that's gonna be pretty sick. It's been a long time since we've had like a large city in a Monster Hunter game. The last time truly was like Dundorma in Fort Ultimate. Just wanted a castle? There might be a big castle. Like, it might be a big medieval city, Uchi.
This is our outpost.
I guess she says outpost. So maybe it's not a big city if it's just an outpost. If we look closely there, we can kind of get a better look at what's going on with that city. Let's zoom. Enhance. Sorry, I have to do this all scuffed, like, enhance. It looks like it's got some smokestacks, kind of like Kimura did. It's a castle? It is a castle-looking place, isn't it? It's Peach's Castle. I like the look of the surrounding area. This should be cool. I'm excited about it. Want to know more about the mountain in the background? It is like a pretty freaking huge mountain. If second gen Snowy Mountains makes a return, it's going to be insane. It could be. Steampunk is sick. It is kind of steampunk, isn't it? With the smokestacks everywhere. What are we looking at? We're looking at a frame from a trailer for Rise Sunbreak, Gecko. If Gecko just got here, that means we got to play the trailer again. I swear, I'll move on from the trailer soon. I mean, we already had a tundra map in in Rise. And it already looks like the spooky scary map is going to be a tundra as well.
The creature wanders restlessly through the darkness. Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains. And with an entranced roar, it shows its true form. Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. We shall be in port soon. This is our outpost. Elgar.
Frame rate hurts you? Yeah, it's not smooth. Yeah, I won't have like it took me a minute to remember the name of some of the other new stuff that they put out, like Malzeno and some other stuff like that. I will not forget the name Elgato very, very quickly. All right, let's see. For anybody who didn't, is there like just a regular version on Capcom's channel? There's not. It's just a bunch of reactions. Okay, never mind. Shogun Senator has also been announced for this game. It's on the main channel. Capcom channel. It's the same trailer. We can watch the Japanese one. Oh, this is the Japanese one.
雲を分け月は姿を現し歓喜の方向に真なる姿をさらけ出す任せてもらおうお前たちは仲間を間もなく到着するぞ私たちの拠点エルガトだ
This is the part where we see 20 seconds of something and can't stop watching or speculating about it. I'm not going to posit much speculation. Okay, we've watched probably enough of that. Is that the same map? I believe that's the same map. Did you see it? Yep. We've watched a couple We watched it like 15. We watched it like 15 times. Yeah, to me, this map and the map from the new trailer look like the same place. Welcome, Marths. Came out like 11 minutes ago on YouTube. Where is the trailer? Where's the teaser for Shogun Sianatar? I know there's not much there, but I want to get to watch it again. It could be the same area. I think it is just from the purple moon, to be honest with you. Why is this one shorter? This one just doesn't have the Nintendo Switch logo. Yeah, to me this seems like it would be the same map as the one in the Malzeno trailer because of the purple moon. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it, but they both look like snowy maps to me. This is obviously the Shrine Ruins, though. This might be the first monster we fight. Then it kind of looks like it. If you imagine that, I don't know, something intrudes into the existing areas that then will drag you over to the new story. That might be the new monster we fight. Lunagaran. Cool. All right. All right. What's the monster's name? Someone said that monster's name is Lunagaran, which is similar to some of the other fanged beasts from Frontier, like Uragaan and Midigaran. Oh, Dogron, yeah. I like that particular body type has like that similar name. Seems like an Odo-esque guy. Yeah. All right. I have too many layers on this poor OBS setup. All right. Goodbye, the Game Awards. I think the thing that excites me most about that new monster design is that it looks like very metallic. It could just be the lighting or how it was shown off in the trailer, but we don't have a whole lot of metallic monsters in the series, so I'm excited about that. I think it's just icy. Could be. It did, like, when it roared and sheathed itself up in ice, it definitely kind of looked like a Zamtrios almost, in the way its spikes got even spikier. Oh, my music buffered. So far the designs are really edgy, they are. In that trailer it looked like its claws were kind of red, and it looks like its teeth were kind of red too. A more castle-themed city would definitely fit a more gothic-themed game like that. Oh hey, a DM from Marth's Tip. Did you guys see the trailer? I did. Snowy gothic castle you're in. I will say that's not really like, I don't know, I think it's an interesting theme. I don't know. It's definitely not, if anybody knows my feeling about like spooky castles, it's not really my thing. But I'm still excited to see the kind of monsters they design around that. I also think like having the super weeby Kimura village combined with like a gothic castle in the same game is kind of cool. It'll be interesting to see how that feels. Not a spooky castle enjoyer? Nope. All right. I don't think we got any torrent sacks because that trailer came on just as we finished our Ludroth quest, and I totally let the rewards just get thrown away. The whole HUD is still going to be Japanese flavored though. Yeah, it's going to be kind of weird. You won't get your gothic. You are not going to get like a gothic HUD. I mean, we'll see about the actual scale of the area marks, but the fact that it will be like whether the actual area you walk around in that base will be large or not, or whether it's just like themed like a city, I think will be interesting. They do call it an outpost in the trailer, which is maybe going to make it be a little bit smaller. It might not be an actual like big royal city or something, but I think the bigger the city, the better. I hope it'll be kind of cool. I'm sure it'll be cool either way, but I hope it will be a little larger. It's been too long since we've had a large city as a spot to run around. Smaller villages are cool, and like obviously a lot of our favorite spots in Monster Hunter are the small villages, but I feel like getting to have a nice big city is pretty exciting too. It's definitely a different feeling than running around a village in Monster Hunter. Getting served the dongo in this spooky European castle. They'll probably have different food, but that's a great thought. All right, let's play some Monster Hunter. It is a good time to be a Monster Hunter fan. They did say a day or two ago on Twitter that they're going to be releasing new information periodically on Twitter over the coming months and weeks, so there'll be more stuff soon. What's going to be our new monster to fight tonight? Last night we fought Lagiacrus. Tonight, oh god, Lagiacrus and Plesioth? No, tonight we're going to be Diablos. We're going to hunt our first high rank Blos. Probably another hunt here. I suppose, yeah, we'll do the Lagiacrus. There's a Lagiacrus Plesioth hunt. We'll do that one, and then we'll do the Diablos, and that's my goal for the evening. After that, we'll just collect some weapons and stuff. We're gonna be Diablos, yeah. You know. They could reuse the dongo animation by putting meat on sticks. Then it's actually just me dancing with the chicken. Hello, Draconic Stormy X, welcome. Alright. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for our first real hunt of the night. We did hunt a Royal Ludroth there. But we're gonna be doing a Lagiacrus and a Plesioth in the same hunt, which I'm a little intimidated by. Both of those are kind of tricky monsters underwater, to be honest. Didn't it already come back, Marth? I think Guild Palace came back as a DLC thing in Rise already. It's already there. It's just not busted. It was Guild Cross? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, my bad. What's the difference? Guild Cross armor. Okay, so here's Guild Cross armor. Here's Guild Knight armor. Oh, okay. Here's Guild Palace armor. Got it. It's the real fancy one. I feel like we get bits and pieces of guild stuff in each of the games. When are we gonna get a Monster Hunter game that's like set in the guild place? The guild's always like far off. When do we get a guild, Monster Hunter guild? When's that game? Is Dundorma kinda it? I don't know. Is Dundorma where the guild is located? I don't think they explicitly say that. You were okay never dealing with that? I just think it'd be cool, man. All right. Like I said, if you want to choose my weapon for a Lagiacrus and a Plesioth, go ahead and type ! ticket. I'm a little worried about this quest. We'll see how we do. Oh, I'm too low on points. That's not good. Lava nuggets are worth so many points. Oh my goodness. Name confirmation and render? Don't say. Beware the ravenous beast Uragaan. That is really sick looking. I guess it doesn't necessarily look metallic. Just, yeah, you're right, kind of icy. Look at that! That is quite the design. Werewolf monster? Mm-hmm. That comment? It's cool looking! Like, look at these spikes. The tail, I want like a non-blurry shot of the tail. That monster looks really cool. I don't think this is calling it Odo generic. No, Odo's like grotesque. Is Frontier leaking into the main series now? Ninja Frog, I would like to I would like to refer you to 6 years ago when a game called Monster Hunter Generations came out and brought over one of Frontier's main mechanics called Styles. I would refer to that time and invite you to go back and look. That is a cool looking monster. And yeah, icy map. It'll be interesting if, I wonder what maps we're gonna get. To me, it's like, I'm not like bummed they're doubling up on ice maps, but I hope that all the other maps are something new, like a swamp or a tower map or something that we haven't seen yet. In this other shot, it has no hair. This is the shot right when it roars under the moon and it ices up. All the other shots are, I think, when it's not iced up. Wonder if it will give a new status when it bites you. I wonder if it'll give you bleed status when it bites you. I guess we'll find out later. Want to pet it? I don't want to pet it. I want to turn it into like some awesome plate armor. Immediately. Yeah, that's a really cool design. I like how this part just kind of like curls around. Really neat. It is interesting that like the headlining map for both G-Rank expansions in 5th gen are snow maps. Alright, let's see what we're going to use for Plesioth and Lagiacrus in the same quest. Say something topical. Okay. I'm not going to show any more replies. We're not going to go down the Twitter hole, but this is literally the first tweet. This is literally the Wait. If someone okay, don't bother this person, but if someone asked an AI to generate the most generic Monster Hunter monster, it would come up with this. Don't bother this person. All right. Basil Boy, what would you like me to use for Plesioth and Lagiacrus? Like the most generic Monster Hunter monster wouldn't be Red Dragon. It's underwater? Is it an arena? Let me check what the map is. I wonder if this is our first underwater arena quest. But yeah, I would imagine a large portion of the fight will be underwater, Basil Boy, yeah. No, it's not in an arena. It's a deserted island. Hammer if underwater? I mean, part of the quest will definitely take place underwater. No, it's Lagiacrus Plesioth. I'm sorry if I said the wrong name once or twice. I didn't mean to. Twitter, man. Oh, it's a Star Wars game. Cool. No gun hammer? I don't know if it's in this game. This is the first time in months you've won, so it's rigged, clearly. Very rigged. What era? I don't know, Marks. It had C-3PO without any of his plating, so maybe prequels? Oh! We literally just unlocked the gun hammer. I wish I could make it. It takes another another Marrow game. Or sorry, it takes another Uragaan Marrow. That's what it looked like, Mars. I only looked at like 2 pictures on Twitter. I wish we could make it. Oh, man. We'll make it soon. Make it, then go for this quest? Make or Sag? Okay, fine. We'll go hunt Uragaan. I'm not hammering Uragaan though. You can't make me. Start raffle for Uragaan? No. I'm already doing your bidding by going and hunting Uragaan. Not that I didn't want to as well. We're gonna longsword Uragaan. Have you done a hammer underwater before? Yeah, we've used every weapon underwater at least a little bit. Uragaan Marrow. Uragaan Marrow, tail carve, shiny drops, capture, break tail. Okay, so tail stuff is what we want to do. Gonna try and get ourselves a Marrow and then use the gun hammer on that Lagiacrus Plesioth quest. Adore the spin underwater. It's pretty cool. It feels like you're a little underwater, like, current or whirlwind or something. It's definitely fun. I do think it's interesting that both Iceborne and Sunbreak have an ice map as like the main map they're showing. I wonder if Sunbreak will have more than one map. Iceborne did only have one Well, but it had the guiding lands. That's pretty big too. I would hope that Sunbreak would have more than one map. It'll be interesting to see how many maps we end up with. Slim, Marks. There he is. Most year expansions only include one new map. That's true. I liked the maps in Rise so much. They were some of my favorite parts of the game. That like I would hope that they'd put more than just one new one in. And like, I don't know, if it's gonna be one new one, I would have hoped that it would have been a different theme than one we already gotten. And we've already gotten, I mean, clearly we don't have a Gothic castle map, but we do already have a snowy map. So I hope there'll be other maps. There's so many maps I'd like to see reimagined that it's just like, oh man, you can't tease me with this amazing Sandy Plains remake and then not remake any other maps. Too many spikes, Uchi. It would take forever. Flood Forest left in the dust. It's okay. Flood Forest is okay. It'll be nicer when it's not the frame drop forest. He's gonna wake us up with the tremor. Good job, Uragaan. It's nice that they dropped that trailer so early into the awards and we didn't actually have to watch the awards. If I were them, I would have buried that lead, but that's fine. Maybe they'll get wrecked. Maybe we'll get wrecked and there'll be like another trailer at the end of the awards. I guess I should change the stream title. Probably something else from Capcom. Yeah, I know folks are hopeful for some Resident Evil news. Could be Street Fighter news, to be honest. We're about due. Oh, we're gonna get slept again. Please wake us up with a giant slam again. I wonder how large Uragaan's brain is inside that big chin. Do you think the limitations of the Switch would at all affect the total amount of content they'd include in the game? No. Especially because it's a digital expansion. It's like they're not constrained by cartridge size at all. There likely won't be a physical cartridge version of like just Sunbreak or stuff that's actually like Sunbreak content. If they release like a special edition like they did for Iceborne, it'll probably be like a digital, a physical version of the game that has still has an expansion and patches you have to download. I mean, I'm sure the Switch has like limits of how much it can load into memory, so like the limitations of like the map size and the texture quality, sure, but in terms of how many maps they could put in the game or like how much space they could take up on the system, not really. I don't think there's actual limitations like that. It's already not a huge game. They didn't stop GU from having tons of content. Well, also GU is a port of a 3DS game. Calling Monster Luna is going to get much more awkward. I don't think I'll mind calling it Lunagaran. To me, it's really cool that we have another monster in the Garen naming scheme. Just its tangential connection to Frontier makes me happy. Just being able to say like, hey, there were some monsters like this in Frontier. It's just like, that's cool. I'm into that. Are you gonna play Sunbreak on PC? I haven't decided yet, but probably. I don't know if I'll be able to go back to the Switch version very well after playing on PC for months, but it also depends on how much I want to play portably. We'll see. you see those chunky frame rates? That trailer was not super smooth. But also, I mean, that's a trailer being played through an award show, being played on a computer with like 4 OBS layers open. Like, I don't know. The game will probably run just fine on the Switch. Was that Rondine in the trailer? I don't know. It didn't really look exactly like Rondine to us. Look like a different lady? I think so too. I've gotten hit by every sleep so far. Someone said Rondine's sister. Maybe even her boss. This is our boss-mandated guild lady bangs haircut. It's like the uniform. Apparently, bangs are very popular in Elgato. I'm not gonna get over that name. It's so goofy, it's named Elgato. Just like that's a steampunk medieval setting. It's true, it could be really cool. We'll see. She's so similar to Sume's Rondine in just different armor for the battle. I feel like her features actually look different, like her face and her hair. It could just be an update to Rondine's design, but I would be kind of surprised. Ouch. I'm doing a horrible job of getting out of the way of some of his moves. Confirmed to not be Rondine. Confirmed where? It's a new unnamed character. Double lava nuggets, man. It's really funny you can mine there. To get lava nuggets, Lassinide, where do you think the best lava nuggets are stored? You're pulling out. All right, cheers, Hitas. Have a good night. Thanks for being here being here with us while we watch that new Sunbreak teaser. Cheers. Marks, we fought Emerald Congalala last night, and I couldn't stop laughing. Emerald Congalala in Freemi Night is the most bombastic, sassy, farty dude. It's amazing. I couldn't stop laughing at him. I do not mind Uragaan Shadow Upon the Tempest, so I'll be okay. Thank you, though. Oops. Yeah, we did a triple monster hunt in Freemi Night for Kaze's birthday last evening. It was a good time. Slowly getting the timing down better for that tremor roll. Ouch. Can we get a coil on that? No. Alright, there's the tail break. Do you know why the portable team hates subspecies? I don't think they universally do, but we'll see. We'll find out. Ouch. Ouch. Really want Sandbear out to come back? He might. FPS, that sucks. I'm sorry. I would be surprised if we got, like, I would actually be quite surprised if we didn't get any subspecies in Rise Sunbreak. Especially for the newer monsters. Doing a poor job of this hunt right now. Oh, God. Ah. We want that gun hammer, man. It's gonna be worth it. Just gotta cut the tail first. I haven't received confirmation last, but I think both 4 Ultimate and 3 Ultimate were made by the main team, or at least not explicitly made by the portable team. Those are the two that are kind of hard to confirm. If you go out there and you try and look at specific details of who made 4 Ultimate and 3 Ultimate, it's not super clear. Hello, Derp. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Hi. Some of them last, but not all of them. The older ones, like Portable Second G and Portable Second, and some of them, but not all of them. Is there a realistic reason why newer Nintendo products and even first-party controllers seem to break and drift more? I don't know. It does seem like, I don't know, like, clearly when controllers get old, like you have like old Nintendo 64 controllers, like they're messed up, right? Like they're worn down over the years, but I don't remember controllers breaking and drifting as much as they do now. Like older controllers did seem to be a little beefier and more durable. Because they're using cheaper materials now? I guess so. Aw, man. It's pretty frustrating, isn't it? Like having to go through like 2 or 3 controllers per console generation is really frustrating. When like older ones, you could have a controller from the beginning of the console generation all the way through to the end, and like it might be your more beat up one, but it would still work just fine. I still have a bunch of old Wii controllers and GameCube controllers, and they work okay still. That's true, the DS hinges were pretty rough. That did break pretty frequently. That was actually really close. Was the DSi the same way? I think all of the DS have had that particular flaw. Like even the 3DS, where like you think they would have had time to like really make sure it was a strong hinge, still has issues sometimes. 20th anniversary for Monster Hunters in 2024. Do you think they would give us a game similar to GU and Monster Roster? Well, lass, since GU we've had one generation of games. Whereas when Generations came out, they'd had 4 generations of games. So, no. And not only that, they could basically reuse content from all 4 of those generations without much issue with Generations. Whereas they can only really reuse content from 5th generation in games going forward. So I don't think so, no. They've slowed down quite a bit? No, I don't think so. I thought Generations was 10th anniversary because it was 15th. It was neither. It wasn't really correlated. It was around the time of the 15th anniversary, but it was a little before that. 15th anniversary was just a year or two ago, during when, I think actually the same year as Iceborne was 15th anniversary. 15th anniversary would have been like 2019, 2020, which is after World. I think it'll be a really, really long time before we see anything the size or scope of Generations. Perfect. It's okay, Tarthur. I misremember stuff like that too. Which one's the one good remake for you, Derp? I liked Heart Gold Soul Silver, and I liked Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire as well. Come on, he's so close. Ever play Fire Red Leaf Green? Mm-hmm. They're okay. Fingers crossed for a Marrow. We did everything we were supposed to get one. We broke his tail, we captured him. GG. Thanks, Slow Hunter. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's update the stream description here. Got a Marrow. Gunhammer time. You're on early. We were watching the Game Awards a little bit ago, Mega Radar, just to see if there was a new Monster Hunter teaser, and there was a new Monster Hunter teaser. If you haven't seen it yet, I'd recommend you go look at it if you're down to see details for the next Monster Hunter game. We just made the gun hammer. I like this weapon a lot. We were lucky in that they showed the Monster Hunter trailer very early into the Game Awards, so we could piece the hell out of the Game Awards. And just play Monster Hunter instead. See, I know the gun hammer does shot type damage. You know, I didn't know that, but that explains some things. It does feel pretty nice, Marths. I was reading a book by Jason. I'm reading a book by Jason Schreier, talking about working conditions in the video game industry, and one of the stories from a development house was, I think, about Dead Space. Actually, yeah, they were talking about Dead Space, and they were talking about how some of the executive decisions or studio level decisions behind that were like based on obviously sales numbers. They were trying to target a certain number of sales by integrating different multiplayer features into the Dead Space series. And in that book, they were talking about how they were aiming for like, oh, we want Dead Space, or we want these games to sell like in the range of like 2 to 5 million copies. And like it's been 10 plus years since Dead Space came out, right? But like just seeing that and go like, hey, Monster Hunter did well. It got way more than that. Like, it just made me happy. Made me happy that hopefully Monster Hunter will be able to at least keep making big bombastic games for a while. Man, that teaser? Yeah, it's pretty cool. The hammer's ready, it is. Off we go. This is Basil Boy's pick. Plesioth and Lagiacrus with hammer. People we scrutinized in the new monster design? Yeah, they didn't have anything else to scrutinize. Is anybody yelling about the town name or the fact that it's like... What else are people yelling about, Uchi? Oh no, I almost fell off. We got the secret area. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie. I almost always fall off of here. No Elgato jokes so far. It's a generic monster. I love that that was just like the first reply. Oh, man. Don't bother that person. Hello, BB3. Yeah, I like that, Mark. It's simultaneously too much frontier and also too generic. Huh? All right, let's go hunt Plesioth and Lagiacrus. Generic frontier 2BH. Sparky Wolfie monster? It is basically a Wolfie monster. How do you feel about that? I'm excited. I think that monster looks cool. Funnily enough, it fits the theme. It's like a werewolf monster. So yeah, it totally fits the theme. So far, I mean, like, before this, we could kind of, like, can have some conjecture of, like, maybe they're going for a Western, like, horror style of theme for the monsters with just Malzeno, because it looked so, like, Count Dracula-ish, right? Now it's, like, I mean, all but like, kind of confirmed. 2 is not a trend, 3 is a trend, but, like, all we need is, like, one more new monster that's, like, spooky Western horror themed, and then it's kind of like, okay, yeah, for sure. Let's get this fish. God, that spin is really great underwater, isn't it? Spin! Like, it looks like he grows fur when he howls, but fair enough. It kind of glows, it grows some, like, spiky ice fur on its chest, yeah. You can even see it in the trailer when it roars. God, this hammer is so cool. Look how it spins. It spins even faster when you get to level 3. That's so cool. I'm so glad we made this hammer. Never noticed that? It's not in the oldest games. In Freeman Knight, I don't even know if it spins in Portable Third. It might. The striker on the gun also goes, or yeah, the striker on the barrel of the gun goes back when it's ready to unleash level 3. Just a really cool hammer. Wow. The hammer on the gun? I guess it's not a striker, the hammer, sure. The hammer goes back when the hammer's ready for level 3. Yo, dog, I heard you like hammers. That's this hammer. Oops, too close. We had 2 different people do the hammer. Yo, dog, I think heard you like hammers. Oh man, look how far that tail comes around underwater. You gotta be careful with this guy. I just wanna unga bunga him. There is a big mountain behind it in the shot that we see of the town, the outpost. It does have a big mountain and some greenery behind it, which made me excited because I mean, like, I don't know. I think I'm not particular. I don't know. I would like some other maps as well besides just the snowy castle-y map. Maybe I won't get those, and I won't be too upset if I don't. But I'd like some other maps with some other themes that are like different than the ones we've already got in Rise. Alright, see you, Sparkle Wolfie. Oh no, did they really? Did they really? No! No! It's so low effort, it really is. Didn't drop the spin. I was planning on doing a joke that was like, I wasn't planning on getting a new Elgato this year because my old one is perfectly usable. But I guess now I am gonna have a new Elgato. But now that they tweeted about it, I feel like I can't even do that joke. Whoops. The fact that it's so low effort makes it even better. It's just a screenshot of the trailer, and there's like, hey, we made it in. I wonder if that's the first they heard about it. Probably. Dude, that tail is huge! Oh man, I have so many like emotions about Monster Hunter release season. Oh, they did. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. They made it a T. I missed that. It's like a crappy little like they like X it out and put the T in there. Oh hey, it's Lagiacrus. Hello, Lagiacrus. The potential for underwater multi-monster has me freaked. I know, Derp. I've seen, I remember tuning into some Aang streams with some underwater arena fights that looked pretty rough. When I first saw this quest was for 2 underwater monsters, I was a little bit worried that it was the first one of those, but nope. And why is that, Martz? Why is underwater multi-monster easier? Do you have a reason for that, Martz? I would say one of the main things that that feels pretty required on land for multi-monster quests is movement, which is at pretty sore disadvantage underwater. Sorry, that was not a great sentence, but I feel like just the movement penalty you incur from going underwater as the player and the inability to Superman dive things is going to automatically make multi-monster a lot tougher. I do not anticipate agreeing with you on that, Martz, but I haven't tried it yet much, so I'll hold off my judgment. Let me grab some oxygen. Lagiacrus is now here, so we actually have a chance to test that. Would smoke bombs work underwater? Are smoke bombs even in this game? Probably. If we stay far enough over here, will the Lagiacrus not notice us? Oh, well, bye. Ouch. I'm liking getting to Unga Bunga Plesioth's head in. It's a good feel. Lagiacrus is here. Nice. We have successfully circumvented the multi-monster part of this quest. At least thus far. I suppose we're not quite out of the woods yet. I tried to dodge down and I couldn't get out of the way in time. I think he sleeps in the water here. If I remember correctly. Lagiacrus is now here. Dude, these areas are actually huge underwater. Looking at how far away Lagiacrus was there, super far away. That's so weird how that works. Oh, I missed. Plesioth does not want to die. Oh, we're up against a wall. It's hard to tell when there's not actually a wall there. That area didn't go too well, hunting Plesioth there. Wish you could eat steaks at the surface of the water. It'd be chill. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Is it gonna go on land? I think it is. Do you think underwater wire bugs would be cool? Maybe? They'd need something. I mean, I don't know. I feel like even just 5th generation movement underwater is probably enough, but something like a wire bug underwater to help you get out of the way even more would be nice. Wait. Is he not coming on land? That's the Plesioth we know and love. Is it limping away? It is. What is wrong with this thing? Oh, god darn it. It just failed to get on land twice. Good game. It actually fell back in. It fell back in twice in a row. All right, let's see how Lagiacrus goes. Lagiacrus just went back to the area where we were, I think. We're gonna have to be pretty... We're gonna have to be pretty on top of this Lagiacrus if we don't want to time out. We should have capped that Plesioth a long time before that. This is our second high rank Lagiacrus. Is something rubbing the mic? It might be. Hang on, let me fix that. I'm sorry. The dumb 3.5 mil cable coming out the bottom of the 3DS will hit it sometimes, which I think is what happened there. If y'all were hearing that, I apologize. kind of worried about this guy. I do not feel confident in my high rank Lagiacrus skills. You notice audio things easily? Well, then I apologize, because I haven't gotten any sound editing for this room yet in the months I've lived here. Need to do that. It's kind of cool swimming away from that. That move's always kind of spooky. Hey, appropriate song. Not this particular track, but the one that it transitions into. You can iframe that? That's cool. You can iframe the hip check, the electric hip check.
You're just gonna see that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
Do it again? Someday, maybe. That move is so freaking weird, dude. Spammy boy? Yeah, I used to use it like 3 times in a row. That was cool. What was? I gotta remember to get oxygen before following into the next area. The iframing? Oh, thanks. I feel lucky that I was able to iframe it. It was not on purpose. You watched it again? Getting the iframe through the hip check was neat. I didn't know you could even do it. Alright, let's get further down so I can actually feel like something to aspire to, I guess so, yeah. Try and be able to do that consistently. He's going for land, I think. On land, we should probably try and get some trips off of his arms and go for chest and back break. Yeah, there he goes. Interesting he can still shoot that when he's tired. Chest break. Arm break. That was not a long trip at all. Getting lower on healing. Oh, feels bad, man. Golf swing might have hit. That's the back break. Hey, Big G, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. This remix is great. Did you see the new teaser trailer for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak? They showed off some at the Game Awards. Alright. After that, Laggy. Like the new werewolf monster in Rondine's Sword and Shield. The Sword and Shield on that character is cool. I couldn't tell if it was Rondine or not. Some of the like design for the outfit and like the hair were slightly different than I remember Rondine looking. But the Sword and Shield was neat. I liked the new armor too. Yeah, I don't know. Like they just pushed the Epioth straight out the way. Ouch. Hey, okay. It's really neat you can iframe that move. We are out of healing. Did you do it again? I did. It wasn't the electric one, it was the regular hip check, but still. Is it going back on land again? It wants to get bullied? It wants to get bullied. Okay. We will oblige you. Oh no, I have one more mega potion. Okay. Never mind. Nice. Uh-oh. Shoot. All right, I'll heal. Just have a lot of mixed feelings about the rest of the Game Awards. I don't care about the rest of the Game Awards at all. That's why we're not watching. We literally watched long enough to get to the trailer and then went, okay, peace. It's definitely targeting a more Western horror vibe, Ultimate Mel, totally. Whereas Rise itself targeted a more Japanese monster, or like Japanese folk monster design with the yokai stuff. It's pretty neat. It's always funny when you say something like that, Marks, or somebody says something like that, and then it's like, yeah, then I go for an iframe and get dumpstered. I think you got the Rathian quest now? Nice. Yeah, it's cool. I have to get a couple eggs delivered in the Verdant Hills map for 3-star, but you forgot what monster appears when you get the eggs. I think it's one of them. One of the rats. I think the Sonic 2 movie looks cool. For those who are into that kind of thing, I hope they enjoy it. Didn't iframe that one. We're so far from where he sleeps. Feels bad, man. We should get some more potions here in the box, though. Just a few. Don't forget shortcut. I won't. Shortcut. I think we'll finish this with just enough time, hopefully. Yeah, I don't find myself caring much for award shows in general. Like, if Monster Hunter won an award, I guess I would be happy, but I'm not super invested in the other ones. In any other video games. It's going back to its nest just now. Game Awards is just mini E3. Well, E3 doesn't have as much focus on awards or competition like that. E3, remember that? Yeah, RIP. See if we can finish this guy off. One turn, two. Oh, no. He had 2 turns some of the time before. That was just one big turn, though. Hello, Nox. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you see the teaser trailer for a monster in the next Monster Hunter game? Ooh, that's a good way to kill the dude. You're riddled with excitement? I am. I thought what they showed off was cool. Don't even know what you're talking about. They had a teaser trailer for Sunbreak at the Game Awards tonight that showed off a bit of the setting for the game and a new monster. One with a tenuous connection to Frontier. It's on the official Capcom YouTube channel if you want to just jump to it. No need to tune into the Game Awards. Nox can't come back with the spiciest take. We've already seen the spiciest take. What if he has that exact take? I highly doubt he will have that exact take, but we'll see. It's a funny take. I thought it was a pretty silly take. Alright, well, we finished the Lagiacrus and Plesioth quest. Perception plus 9, sure. I'll take that one. Want to vent your feelings about the things in the Game Awards, but you've got no good outlet for it? I mean, you can feel free and vent here, it's okay. I think you'll have folks who will happily agree with you that it's some hot garbage, that the games industry and just modern advertising in general is some hot garbage. Toby Kadachi 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's not the exact take that we saw. That's not what you said, FPS. Oh, okay, no, sorry, that was Fish. No, Marth said it was gonna be the exact take. I'm sorry. I got confused as to who said he was gonna have the exact same take as the other person. The other person we saw, we pulled up, they released some renders for it on Twitter, Nox. We pulled up Twitter, we looked at the render, I was like, I tweeted, I was like, oh, I want to make some armor, and then like right beneath that, there was someone like, if you told an AI to generate the most generic Monster Hunter monster, this would be it. Just the first reply, and it was like, dude, it's been like 4 minutes since this thing got announced, alright, damn. That was the take that folks were betting you were gonna say. Is it really an electric monster? No. It looks like an ice monster. I don't know. I feel like making jokes just because something is built on the same skeleton as another monster is like not super productive. I wish we got unique skeletons for every monster, but we don't. Don't think it's generic? Yeah. I know. It's pretty silly. Okay, let's see here. Well, I think it's time for us to do our nice new high rank monster for the night, and our new high rank I'm a mess. Our new high rank hunt that we're gonna do tonight is Diablos. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Diablos. Just hitting the microphone, not speaking well. Streamer is a mess. All right. So, if you guys want to choose my weapon for my first high rank Diablos in this game, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm probably gonna go use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll draw that ticket and we'll get rolling on this next quest of the night. So, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being here for the nice early stream where we got to take a look at the new monster from Rise Sunbreak. I'll be right back. Cheers. We're back. Music's having some problems. Music, why you have problems? I would take another slime monster. I feel like they had the idea for this guy before they ported Toby, hence Toby was harder. But by that logic, like every monster in the game is going to have a new monster in their skeleton, because a lot of the monsters are tougher or have a lot more moves. It's not just Toby. The Game Awards show is so long. I turned it off a while ago. It's not even like anywhere on my computer. Like it's gone. I don't even know what your question was, Marks, but yes, you can repost it. I don't know what your other message was about at all. All right, I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my, oh gosh, wrong button. I'm gonna say last call for this Diablos weapon raffle. There's been some interesting stuff. I saw some screenshots of like a Star Wars game. We've needed like a good Star Wars game for a while, so I don't know. Is clearly inspired or... Wait, is clearly inspired or you mean clearly inspired? Okay, so is clearly inspired by something or uninteresting the same as generic? No. Something can be uninteresting for a lot of reasons. Something can be inspired by something and be very interesting. Something can be inspired by something and be super not generic. Generic is its own thing. They can be overlapping. Something can be uninteresting but inspired by something. Something can be uninteresting and generic, see Hunter Blade. Well, I guess it is sort of like a weird kind of interesting, but it's not very interesting. But I don't think any of those things are mutually exclusive. Or like, I don't think any of those things are like bound to one another. Also, as of tonight, we have an entire page of weapons. I think they're just all independent arts. I didn't see the advertisements in question, Big G. But those things don't necessarily make me dislike something. Big G money. What would you like me to use for a Diablos? It's gonna be our next hunt here on the stream. It's our first high rank Diablos. Need to show off your lancing skills? All right, I'm down for that. We're probably gonna use the good old Azure Crest here. Get some sleeps off on it. Again so soon? Yeah, we did this matchup last night in low rank, but I'm down for a high rank version. Is speculating frowned on? No. Especially if you say that it's speculation. We have had some folks where in the past where a favorite pastime of theirs is just coming in here and saying stuff like it's been confirmed somewhere when it hasn't been, and that's just confusing to people. So as long as it's not, as long as we can tell that it's speculation, you're good. It's probably a subspecies. You think that the Uragaan is a subspecies of another monster? All right. Did we run out of music? What's going on here? We did. Toby 2, you mean? That's the name. Yeah, Uragaan is its name. It's already been announced on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, its name is Uragaan. Yep, Uragaan. Like Midogaron from Frontier, or Odogaron from Monster Hunter World. What are we gonna listen to next? One second. I'm getting us some music. You gonna play some Tetris music? No. We're gonna listen to some Frontier. And here's our first Diablos in high rank. Good spawn. All right. Let's see what this thing's high rank moveset's like. This is pretty important to me. How blows feels in any given game is a big deal. I missed 2 paintballs because it's just too darn tall. They're referencing that Uragaan, the name, is similar to Odogaron from Monster Hunter World, but also there were several monsters in Monster Hunter Frontier that had Garon as part of their name, and they had some moves like what Nox is describing. That was the jump, wasn't it? It was. It gets it in high rank. That's sick. Cat walking out from under his head. Got it. Ouch, look at that damage. Whoa. Triple charge is fast once raged. Now the real question, can you roll an enraged charged? Hello, OC Lionheart. How you doing? Ouch. His hitbox is too big unless you're under him, so no. I'll try it. I've done it in some of the newer games against Diablos, and I've done it in some of the oldest games against Diablos. Hope the hunt's going well. We've just started. This is our new monster for the night. We haven't fought high-ranked Diablos yet, so this is our first try. Ugh. Oof. Is he oddly wilder in this game? Too soon to tell. Low rank, he's not too crazy. You want me to have a Shakalaka themed raid greeting? I don't know if I could pull that off. He's already raged. 3rd gen exhaust is a hell of a drug. Turn this music down just a little bit. It's kind of loud. Speaking of raids. Welcome, Proto Anthony. Welcome, folks. Thank you for checking out this stream, even though Cha-Cha is not with me at the moment. I hope you won't regret checking it out here. How are you, Proto Anthony? How was your stream? Yeah, we don't have any Shakalakas with us at the moment. I was not dared, I suppose, but asked to do that. We're doing our new monster for the night, which is high-ranked Diablos. We have not hunted a high-rank one before. Neo 2. How is Neo? Oh. I've done it once, so I have to do it every time. I hope not. I don't wanna. Neo 2's fun, but you're restarting. It's been months since you played. I get that. So was tonight first night of it? I wonder if they'll make a Neo 3. Gotcha. Well, folks, sounds like if you're interested in watching some Neo, check out Pro Anthony because they're starting a fresh playthrough. Watch some Hell's Kitchen. We watched a little bit of the Game Awards because the Game Awards had a teaser trailer for Rise Sunbreak. Cheers, Nox. And after that, we've been playing 3 Ultimate. Thank you, Delix. All right, he's raged. Ouch. That tail whip comes out fast when he's raged. He's also dealing like a lot of damage to us. Whew. Delix, no! Get the Delix away from him. Quick, quick, quick. Whoops, I screwed that up. Use Lance Swipe before Rise, folks. I don't know, Marks, maybe. Ooh, there's the dig and the jump. Aw, I should have hopped back towards the direction he was going. This is a great version of this theme. My Furniture Gallery, Gorgeous Figurine Village is the name of this track. It is Frontier Marts, yeah. Oops. Yep, this is a fancy version of the Dundorma theme from DOS. Yep. Yep. Yep, there's a newer version of this theme used in 4 Ultimate for its version of Dundorma, but this version is a tweaked version of the one that's in DOS. Oh, whoops. No, I don't think Jumbo Village is in DOS. At least when I started Frontier, you just started straight off in Mesoporta. When it first came out, Marts, Frontier had less content than DOS did. You had to wait a couple months, into the first year or two, to actually have all the content from DOS in Frontier. Ugh. Going through our heals pretty quickly here. Oof. I feel like that's a move where you don't really want to get far away from him on it. You want to just stay kind of close and strafe. Too far away and he kind of tracks in the air. Scarily like that. Has a huge Diablos. It's pretty large, yeah. Does this game have many Paralances? I know there's a Gobble Lance. Do you have Unknown footage from your Frontier VODs? Yes. All of my Frontier VODs are saved. Frontier, or Unknown is even, my Unknown Clear is even highlighted somewhere on YouTube. It's with Lance. This music that's playing right now is from Unknown Rathian, which is a kind of blacked out, scary looking Rathian that goes through like at least 5 to 8 different phases of the fight where it unlocks new moves and keeps adding more and more and more moves based off the Flying Wyvern skeleton into its moveset. It's insane. Oh, we don't have speed sharpening. Woo. I got lucky. Didn't get lucky there. Woo. Not sure if there's a Volvodon Lance. There's a Volvodon Gun Lance, but I don't think there's a Volvodon Lance, unfortunately. It'd be nice if there was. Ugh. By the bite. Is the Baleful Giganox one Thunder? Yeah. I think most of Baleful's weapons are Thunder and not Para. We gotta heal. It's neat that it gets the jump dig, or the dig into jump in high rank. I'm into that. Down to our last couple potions here. Tried to counter that. Couldn't quite get it out. Oh shoot! Okay, we're good. Well, it's got so many phases, Marth, it's hard not to have so much music from it. Like Lao Shan Long? Lao Shan Long has like 2 themes. Raviente has like a bunch. And there's multiple versions. Well, there's other monsters similar to Raviente that have similar music, but also just as many. Yeah. Raviente's insane, from what I understand. I never fought one. It's in this area. It's tired out. Good stuff. Let's get that tail cut. Thought Lao had more music? I don't think so. There we go. Both horns broken. Maybe if he was enraged, we could have hopped through that, I think. I love this green shake on his roar. This has something to do with the ducks, this theme. Yeah, I gotta think about that move better. Right now I don't... Right now I don't think about the move, the swipes back and forth well enough. The charge definitely should have hit our guard and it didn't. There you go, evidence I don't think about that move the right way. Yeah, I gotta think about the rotation of his head and his tail and think about what areas around him I want to back hop to, where I'll be safe. Gotta think about it better. Block? Nah. I'd rather learn. It's fun. Blocking is a safer way of handling that, though. Do you think the Lagiacrus hip frame iframe changes your thoughts on matchups at all? No. Not really. It's better, I mean, it's better than if you couldn't iframe it, but no. I don't have any well-defined thoughts on Lagiacrus overall yet, and I also don't have any well-defined thoughts on high-rank Lagiacrus quite yet. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely better than if you couldn't iframe that, because that move is pretty ridiculous. Tail cut. Is he gonna get us? No. Nope. Woo! Got lucky there. Just realized tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I guess it is. Let's get this tail carved. We've earned it. Tail case. Tomorrow you chill the heck out and play Halo Infinite. I hope you enjoy it, Martz. Yeah, you stand still underneath him and you're fine. Nope, it's still not it. There's definitely some angles I can hop where I can be safe. I need to figure them out. I might have to like sit there and like sketch them out to be able to envision like which directions I should be hopping. All right, no more healing. I wish you luck in getting them working, Big G. And you mentioned there were compatibility issues. Ouch. Well, should have been getting closer to him and Superman diving. It didn't give you guys beans. It's not posting the beans. What the heck? Why is it not posting? It's not posting anything I'm putting. Well, let me add beans manually then. Did Stream Elements break my beans? Oh, I forgot all. It's been a while since I've typed it out, huh? There we go. Thanks, Parsec. I wonder what's up with the... Something was weird with the computer tonight. Thank you, Parsec. Alright, let's go try and finish off this Diablos before we triple cart. Oh, hey. Is it weak? Yeah. Never enough time on the weekends, I agree. Oh, it left. Does it go here? No. It went out someplace else. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, it doesn't go here. Oh, it went to area 11. Got it, got it, got it. That makes more sense. Oh, the Jaggy woke it up. Of course it did. Freaking Jaggy. Ah. Cork stuff is cool, Big G. That was so weird. He like moved just forward just a tiny bit. I rarely see him do that. That little reposition there. Weird. Do I have that thing? No. I am not musically inclined. But I know of it. Ugh. Do you think Hunter Arts or an iterative idea off of them have a place in Monster Hunter? I think I'd prefer if they weren't there. They're neat, but they compromise too much on things that I like, I think. We've seen them tried out in 2 different games contexts at this point, and I think in both games they've been a primary complaint from players in terms of balance. Or if they wanted to have them, I feel like they should be less about dealing more damage than your usual kit and more about, I don't know, fancy animations, more tactility than offensive, I guess, is how I would say. All right. We barely cleared that. Went through a lot of our healing, but that was our first high-ranked Diablos. I liked it. I wish it was a little faster, but that's okay. Apparently I won't have to worry about that too much longer. How do you like Striker? I know it changes different weapons in different ways, Danny. All right. I'm excited. I'm excited about that high-ranked Diablos. It was a good time. Twisted Horn. Majestic Horn, we got 1 of each. That's pretty nice. Got 1 of each, and a Pierce Shot +5 charm. Ta-da! It's a good drop? Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the armor sets. We haven't been taking a look at some of these armors we've gotten through. Diablos gives Fast Charge, Expert, and Tremor Res. Expert, Tremor Res, and Pierce Up. Rathalos gives Attack, Fire Attack, and Sharpener. Lagiacrus gives Fast Charge, Tenderizer, and Sharpener. Really? You don't say. Takes Barioth parts to even make it, though. Giganox armor gives Hearing, Status, and Sharpener. Lots of Sharpener pieces. I like that. I wouldn't mind making a status set sometime. Yo, seems there's something I ought to tell you. I was making my usual rounds in the Mogul Woods at night when I spotted Diablos. You'll probably start seeing them from now on too. Don't forget to check the Mogul forecast. Cool. There's plenty of monsters that can appear out there now. It does, Big G. I feel the same way. This music is fun. This music is called Maitore, or Maitor. Okay, what do we want to do with ourselves the rest of the evening? We've been going for 3 hours. We'll probably go a few more hours still. I think I'll try and make it to midnight at least. I think we need to hunt a Qurupeco. Let's go ahead and let's do a Qurupeco quest. We needed some splendid or wonderful beaks or something. Kuru. It's been a little bit since we hunted one. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Qurupeco quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It was fun getting to do our new monster for the night in Diablos. Remember that this game has the coolest switch axe? Which one is that, Big G? I guess we should look and see if we unlocked any new weapons recently. We probably didn't. I don't know. If we unlocked some new ones, I want to know about them. Doesn't look like we did. That's okay. Should make the ice dragon face one. Is that from is that one of the rusted or worn switch axes? So far, I've not been able to get any of the rusted or worn weapons. We'll see. See if I eventually get to. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call, which our chat messages are still not working, but yeah, last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Qurupeco, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Excuse me. It was the contest winning design? Gotcha. I guess we should do some event quests at some point. Okay, let's see here. Big G wins again. Big G, what would you like me to use for Qurupeco? Jen Moran is really fun. Yeah, Jen Moran's switch axe looks really cool. I mean, when only 4 people enter, you got a pretty good chance. Yeah, what would you like me to use for a Qurupeco quest? Sword and shield? Alright. So it shall be. Missing something. We're missing herbs. I actually think one of the only quests we have for Qurupeco is the double Qurupeco Hunt-A-Thon quest. So we're gonna have to go ahead and do that, which is fine with me. He has a couple chances at Qurupeco. And off we go. I think this is the only game Gen Moran is into. It's in Portable 3rd and Tribe, but yeah, this is the only generation Gen is in. You can actually get some of the Gen Moran designs in 4 Ultimate, if I remember correctly, via trading. I could be wrong, but I think you can. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm just gonna call it Guddy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I thought that jaggy noise was a Qurupeco. Yeah, it's not that many. You're right. You're right, Big G. More Gen Moran weapons would be only a good thing. More Gen Moran would be only a good thing. Oops. Name is from Latambro. I'm not familiar with it, but welcome. Let me know if you want me to pronounce it differently. If you want me to pronounce it differently, let me know. Would you keep the fight the same or change it? I mean, I'd want it to be updated to at least fit in with some of the 5th gen mechanics if it was going to come back in 5th gen. Like, if there was a wire bug versus like a Rise wire bug versus Gen Moran, you definitely want some sections that required you to do some wire bug stuff to get around or stay on the back of them or something. But I want it to stay mostly the same. Or I would be okay with it staying mostly the same. I like Gen Moran. Would you bring back Jen or Darren? Jen. How would I feel if 3rd gen's Tundra is the map we're getting? I would feel happier than if it was just a random Tundra. I'll say that. Is there some speculation about that on Twitter right now, Mr. Vio? Or speculation in the Discord, I guess. Not really, we're just thinking about 3rd gen stuff in Rise as a whole. Gotcha. I mean, I would, yeah, like I said, I would prefer that map be a remake of something rather than just be like an original snowy map, because we already had an original snowy map. Not that there's anything wrong with getting another, but it would be the 3rd original snowy map in 5th gen, when I really, if I'm completely honest with you guys, I would rather them remake maps at the moment. Old maps into new maps than make it all new ones. That's so long, Crystal. Jeez, thank you so much. Cheers. How are you doing tonight, Crystal? Yeah, if I'm completely honest with you guys, I liked Sandy Plains and Rise more than any of the other maps. Another remake like that, in that similar vein, would make me so happy. Good, you? I'm pretty good. It's exciting that we got a new trailer for Sunbreak, a new teaser trailer. think we'll likely get the next proper trailer in January. You think so? I know we're going to be getting details now on Twitter every so often. Yeah, I said tonight after that trailer, I was like, this is the drip. This is when it starts. So we have 6 months of details getting released. 6 months of the game slowly coming into form in front of us. I'm here for it. I like the drip. Is that what that means? That's not the pop. Like, I think people say something about drip to mean like fashion in modern parlance, but I'm talking about being like a drip feed of news and content about this game. Rathian's here. Do not mind teasers, but you do not like when they drip info about their upcoming game stuff. It leaves out some of the surprise. Yeah, it is hard to avoid too. It's not like it's not as simple as being like, well, just don't read it, man. It's like, nah, that stuff gets put everywhere. It's like if you wanted to avoid all the details for an upcoming Monster Hunter game, you would have to leave the internet entirely. Or just not pay attention to any circles where Monster Hunter stuff exists online. Which, like, that's possible, but if you want to be part of that during part of the year and then not part of it when pre-release info is coming around, like, it's pretty difficult, I would imagine. Just ask Angani. How do you feel about data mining? I don't mind it. Data mining stuff in a released game is not super problematic to me. Big difference between that and obviously stealing stuff off of servers or pre-release information off of internal servers and stuff like that. This is the situation where Qurupeco just sits off to the side and buffs everything. Stop it. Get out of here. Go home. We just bounce endlessly. So anything public is fair game. You say full release or not? Well, I mean, not for our chat. Like, ethically, I don't have any problem with people data mining things. Before a game's release, I feel like there's some stuff there where, like, you probably shouldn't share that stuff if you manage to data mine stuff out of a demo. I think it's dumb for the company. Like, basically, a company should not put out anything in a game's files that they are not ready for it to be public in some way, shape, or form. So, like, if they put out a demo and that demo has, like, well, way more details about the final game, they shouldn't do that. Like, they shouldn't do that if they don't want that information to be out there, unfortunately. Like, that's just how that works. Like, and if somebody comes across data mine stuff that's, like, pre-release stuff, I think it's probably, it's in that person, I don't know, it's on that person to be sensitive about that and release it only in ways where people who want to view that stuff can view it, versus blasting it out. Yeah, but any company releasing games in this modern day should know, but their stuff's gonna get data mined. But yeah, no, in our chat, anything officially released by Capcom is fair to be talked about and shared openly. Anything that's from leaks or data mines should not be in chat. It's fine to be in the Discord in spoiler tags in the Sunbreak room, but that's the only place where you can put that sort of stuff, is in spoiler tags in the Sunbreak room. That way folks who are really looking to avoid that kind of stuff can avoid it. And closer to release, we'll have an actual spoiler room in the Discord for talking about some of the details that have been released by Capcom, but we'll make it a little bit easier for folks to avoid details of the game if they're looking to avoid that last round of details before the game comes out. Which I'm sure some people won't enjoy, because some people really don't like censoring themselves from their spoilers. Very intense music for hunting at Qurupeco. New Apex event quest to poke and rise tonight. What is the new Apex event? Arzuros, Rathian, Diablos? Right. Is that in the Infernal Springs? Yeah, that's sick. Makes me really wish I was playing Rise. Soon. Just a few weeks. Well, I mean, you already had Apex Mizu, Rathalos, and Zenogre marks. But they were probably not the super versions that this version probably is. The statted up versions they've been releasing are truly scary sounding. Very, very scary sounding. You're back? Welcome back, Ninja Frog. Is it statted up, Fio, like the other Apex events have been? Slightly? Okay, so it's not that much crazier compared to... Oh, I can't even remember the name of the quest with the Rathalos, Mizu, and Zin. It's not emergency Apexes? Gotcha. Single emergencies are hard enough. Why are they called emergencies? Agreed, Ninja Frog. They're events. They're new event smarts with super statted up Apexes. But I don't know why they're being called emergencies. Why are they called emergencies? Someone answer, please. I'm confused. They're events? Yeah. Yep. They've been releasing over the last like month or two months. Super statted up versions of the original Apexes. Oh, okay, the quest name is Emergency. Okay, got it. Got it. Cool. I wasn't aware they were named that because I haven't even looked in the game. But now I understand. Thank you. Right, one Qurupeco down. We're here for beaks. Gotcha. Sorry, like I said, I haven't looked in the game at those events, so I wasn't even sure what they were named. But now that makes sense. think the next Qurupeco will probably spawn in Area 7, so I'm not gonna leave here until this one despawns. Plus Rathian's down there, and I don't really want to walk right into her, so we'll just hang it up here. Sounds like Rise has some tough content. Makes you wish some of this was in the game at launch. Hello, Shadow upon the Tempest. Welcome back. We're just playing 3 Ultimate. Rathian's here. Let's go down to the next area, see if Qurupeco spawned yet. There it is. We'll do some PC multiplayer nights for Rise, absolutely. In the coming months. Yep, we're listening to Frontier music at the moment. Well, good night, Big G. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your Friday and your weekend. Whoop. Not pug please? You rescind your pug please, Marth? Oh my goodness. That's dramatic. I've never seen somebody take back their pug please. That tail just sucked me right in. Wow. Whiff. I was surprised it actually let me jump over the wing there, Martz. Whoops. Ugh, I can't see. Oh, geez. That was scary. Used up all of our guard on that roar and then the two slams. Ouch. Rathian just charging on through. Ah! Snake again. It's got so many themes. Can't help it. Nice, Danny boy. What's your other game you're playing? Lugia's Zone in the Gathering Lands upgraded someday. I can't wait to experience those again. It's been a long time since I've played the Guiding Lands. There's just no way to enjoy all of this series all at once. There's too much of it. It's a good problem to have, but man, I want to be farming guild quests and fighting in the Guiding Lands and doing Tough Rise event quests and progressing this game and collecting things in our old files and like, just not enough time. Made a new Nintendo account because Nintendo supports Worthless when it comes to the issue you had. Sorry to hear you had an issue. That's no fun. That's frustrating, Danny boy. That sucks. What was her name, Munch? What did they think of it? I have never fought a Red Helm. I've fought Apex Diablo or Apex Arzuros and Rise, but I've never fought Red Helm. I've seen a little bit of footage. Casual reminder that this is music from Forest and Hills, by the way. This absolute banger of a track replaces one of the worst tracks in the entire series. Just hit HR2 and immediately did it? That's scary. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with Deviants in that game yet. They did like it, frustrations aside. Cool. I get that feeling. I like Monster Hunter even though I do get frustrated at it sometimes. New Hunt was good. Palette did really well. Nice. In Rise. Like actual Palette. Like Palette did well. That's cool. Good on you for rocking that out. Is it called Palette? I can't remember. Is it called like Scatter or something? Shrapnel? There we go. I couldn't remember. Like, y'all think I'm making it up when, like, I can't remember stuff from, like, Monster Hunter games I played months ago? I couldn't remember that. I wish I had a better memory. I just don't. Some things get burned into my brain, but some things don't. That's one of them, I guess. Forgetful streamer. That's nice. I'm glad you're not being a jerk for bringing it to multiplayer. Does that rely on flinch free to not flinch other players, or is it just less flinching in general to other players? That's that. Are you remembering recently, Marks, when I forgot Ketchawatch's name? Because I'm pretty sure I forgot Ketchawatch's name recently, and it was pretty sad. Just in case. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Psychotic. All right, let's head back. We hunted some Qurupeco's. And now we rest. Ash Ketchawatcha does fly around quite a bit, Shadow upon the Tempest. Ash Ketchawatcha is so freaking cool. All right, we need some beaks. There's a wonderful beak. There's a wonderful beak. There's a wonderful beak. Nice. I think that's all the beaks we needed. Need splendid beaks? I forget which beak I needed. Nope, it was wonderful beaks. There we go. Fortissimo needs freezer sacks and nibble snarf scalps. Cool. I like this one. All right, what else do we need? What else are we making? I feel like we could do another high rank Rathalos, maybe. Redwing needs some, or Rathalos Fire Sword needs some scarabs and carapace. What about Redtail, the lance? I want to make the, yeah, I want to make the lance. Ooh, we should make, well, we have the Zenny for it, Princess Panoply. There we go. We had the Zenny for it. We made it. The fact that there's a rare 5 version of some of the Zinogre weapons means we're getting Zin soon. Oh, we have Redtail. We just need some Rathalos shells to upgrade it into Hellfire. I forgot we had it. Our shells are low rank. Well, shoot. I do a low rank Rathalos. Well, I'm gonna have someone pick my weapon for both a low rank and a high rank Rathalos. We're gonna just do 2 Rathalos quests back to back. There we go. Sorry, hang on, there you go. Now do it, now do it. Go ahead and type ! ticket if you want to choose my weapon for 2 Rathalos quests. I'm so glad I don't have to like. I'm so glad I don't have to talk to you guys like crazy like. Get hype! It's time for a giveaway here on the stream. If you put in a ticket right now, you'll get like. I'm so glad I don't have to. I'm so glad I don't have to do stuff like that. Oh, you can actually get shells from high rank Rathalos. We'll do the high rank Rathalos first, and if we still need shells after that, we'll do the low rank one. I'm just glad I don't have to. I'm glad I don't really have to fake myself around you guys. It's nice. Ugh. Can you get me to say the word Sneed on stream? Is that what you wanted? Enter now and win the chance to torture me. Hello, Weeb with coffee. Speaking of hype, for anybody who hasn't seen it yet,
creature wanders restlessly through the darkness. Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true form. Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter.
You're welcome, precious stones.
We shall be in port soon.
It really does, Shadow upon the Tempest. I agree.
Our outpost.
I thought about that earlier. Is that Rondine? There is currently some derision. Some division. There's people who are not sure if it's Rondine or not.
Creature wanders restlessly through the darkness.
Look at those bloody teeth, dude. It's not Rondine. I don't think it's Rondine, personally.
Wanders restless.
Ugh, bloody claws, bloody teeth.
Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains, and with an entranced roar, it shows
God, this thing's so cool.
its true form.
Oh, you can use... So you can! I knew about JKL, I didn't know about period and Oh, jeez. Didn't know about period and comma.
Through the darkness,
Thank you, guys.
silver light illuminates the land and the mountains, and
This kind of could be 3rd Gen Tundra. It looks kind of similar.
true.
I don't know. We'll see. The way that there are trees up on the cliffs, kind of like 3rd Gen Tundra had. I'd be a lot more excited about it if it was 3rd Gen Tundra.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. We shall be in port soon.
Last call.
This is our outpost, Elgon.
If you want to choose my weapon for some Rathalos quests, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If they're giving us more 3rd Gen maps, you'd be a little sad if you didn't see any of Moga or Tanzia. Good stuff, man. Here it is. I was looking for this earlier. All right. Let's see what I'm gonna use for a Rathalos quest. How's it going? It's going good, Quill. We were just looking at trailers again. We're gonna hunt a Rathalos. Stew, what would you like me to use for some Rathalos hunts? Also, yeah, to anybody who didn't see yet, we have a new emote today, which is Ristretto.
Or something like
I didn't mean to put the pants in there, but you know, there you go. Made by our friend Uchi, the lovely artist. Is a Tigrex drinking out of the Cheers mug. Heard that Lance is apparently a nice matchup against Rathalos, so you'd like to see that? Okay, let's do it. Lance it shall be. I don't know if I would say that Lance is an amazing matchup on Rathalos, but I haven't fought one in 3rd Gen with Lance, so let's find out. Good sip emote. Uchi did a good job. Whoops. I mean, I've done Rathalos with Lance, but maybe not in this game. If I have, I can't remember it. Looking forward to seeing that new trailer. Only was able to see the picture of the new monster. Would you like to watch the trailer, Quill? I will put it on. I will put it on for you. Quill hasn't seen it, guys. We gotta rewatch it. All right. Here you go, Quill.
The creature wanders restlessly through the darkness. Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains. And with an entranced roar, it shows its true form. Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. We shall be in port soon.
That armor's so cool.
This is our outpost, Elgar.
I cannot get over it's called Elgato. There you go. That's the trailer. 6 months. 6 months and we'll be there. Rathalos time. That was cool. Thank you for playing it. My pleasure. I like getting to watch the trailer again. Yes, I did see that Shadow Upon the Tempest. It's very silly. Stream report. They know their audience. Ice Werewolf. I really like how it looks. To me, I think that's one of the best. I think that's one of the best skeletons in 5th gen. So I will not be upset about getting a new monster on that skeleton. Just not at all. I guess it depends on the part of the world you're in, Beast, too. Unfortunately for us, I think they probably mean the summer 6 months from now, in June or July or August. One can dream, right? That would be nice, Quill. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, the name is neat as well, Lunagarin. Emote point thing is busted. I'm seeing it on my stream when you're trying to get marks, or on my screen rather. Yeah, me too, Flicks. I guess being able to weather these fireballs without flinching is pretty nice. Just feels like we have a little bit of an issue keeping up with him, honestly. I guess just you're allowed to be quite safe with the blocks and the counters in this matchup, is how it feels. Which, I mean, there's something to be said for that. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Or I was seeing it. Jeez, why does it take 3 dung bombs to get him off of me? What theme is this? The Interceptor's base is what this is. Interesting. Ouch. Any Monster Hunter trailers? There was one during the Game Awards Arcane, yeah. There was a trailer for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak that showed a new monster, one of the characters from the story, and a little sneak peek of what the town's going to be like. I don't know what I guess we countered the wind pressure and like got hit by the fireball. So not a new game. It's an expansion. It's a G-Rank expansion for Monster Hunter Rise. No, we probably won't hear about a full new Monster Hunter game for at least another year. At least. I'm not expecting to hear about really much about the next main Monster Hunter game until like 2023. Welcome to the chat room. Huh, my chat room just refreshed. That's weird. Simple won an award though? I saw that. I don't know who that is, but I saw that. Oh, Simple's the best CSGO player? Ah, gotcha. I do not follow comp CSGO, but that's cool. Did they win for just being really, really good at CSGO, or did they have like a specific thing, a specific accomplishment that got them the win on that award? I am very, very far from being any sort of best Monster Hunter player. Yeah, I was thinking that same thing, Quill. When we just saw Malzeno and none of the other designs, it was like up in the air as to if it would be kind of like a Western inspired, horror monster inspired game. But with 2 monsters, it's looking likely. If we get a 3rd spooky monster design, it'll be a trend and it'll be like, yeah. I feel like this lance is tiny. What? I feel like this lance is like going right in between his wings. I'm missing him a lot. How does the charge attack work for lance? So this is a counter. If you get hit during it, it'll automatically counter attack. You also have a charge, like you used to, where you can just charge at the monster, it drains your stamina, and you can do a finisher. This is a good one. Didn't know that was a counter. It's the first counter in the series. Added in Monster Hunter Tri, the counter for lance. Didn't know it was in portable third? Yep. You press R and circle or R and A to do it. R and A, auto counter. Does it do more damage? No. If you hold it down, like if you let the entire time expire, like, okay, it's timed, right? So I can hold this down. Hang on, the wind pressure procced it. I can hold this down. If you hold it down all the way, the poke that comes out at the end of the counter is stronger than your regular pokes. But I think otherwise it's like about the same strength as your regular poke. I don't actually know the exact motion value on it. It's very useful for keep. How many pokes is it worth at full charge? Probably 2, I would guess. We should look it up. After this area, we're gonna look it up before we finish the hunt. I wanna understand. Hey. It's really useful for just being safe and letting you keep damage uptime on things. It's much faster than guarding and then manually poking back at a monster. You can only do it after the first 2 pokes in the combo in this game. And try you can do it after any of the pokes in your combo. Same thing with Monster Hunter World, which is a much later game in the series. And for you, it has the same motion value as the charge finisher? That's sick. I should be using that more. Rather than trying to wake things up with freaking charge finisher and screwing it up. Also know that you can use items with sword and shield unsheathed. One of its defining characteristics. Yeah, some of that stuff, I mean, these games are not really very well tutorialized. You either have to be quite good at experimenting, have friends who are experienced, or quite good at researching online. There's not really other options. Hello, DigiArtist, welcome. Any things you didn't know for an extensive period of time? Oh, I'm sure there are loads. Let me try and, I'm sure Marth probably remembers one for me, but I'm trying to think of any specific things that are like somewhat basic things about the series I just didn't know for a long time. I'm not sure. I'm sure there are examples of it. Of me just being like, wait, that's how that works? When did you learn that Sword and Shield X and A gives super armor for the combo after it? I learned that earlier this year. That's a good example, Grim. It's harder for you to get flinched out of things after jumping in or lunging in with Sword and Shield's advancing slash. The combo that follows it has super armor built into it, which means that if you're in a group of people, you won't get flinched as easily. You can't get flinched by stuff like wind pressure. Thought you remembered you learning that one recently? Yeah, good example, Grim, thanks. I'm sure there's plenty more examples of me just not knowing things about the series, but it's hard for me to remember them. I can hardly remember what I do know, much less what I didn't know. Nice, all breaks. Ouch. Oof. Didn't get the big money. Aw, I'm sorry, Uchi. Alright, hang on. Just carded. I have to manually add beans because my bean button is broken. What's this music? Frontier music. Sounds like Witcher? A little bit, yeah. Alright, let me see about... Hello, Volcano. Welcome, welcome. Let me see about 3U hit zones. Or 3U motion values, rather. This is a damage calculator. That's not what I want. I know Gecko has a link to 3rd gen motion values somewhere. Or I thought we did. I guess we don't. Shoot. Well, I can't find the link to the 3U motion values. When I find it, or when somebody sends it to me, then I'll look at what the motion is on some of the pokes and charged counter and stuff. How's stream going? Stream is going just fine. We hunted our first high-ranked Diablos. Right now we're farming Rathalos. Sorry, ZXC Fam. We don't have any gambling on the stream. Any more fun Sunbreak discussions? I think I realized something interesting about me, which is like I would much prefer if that map that we saw was a remake of 3rd gen Tundra rather than an original map. Like I think I'm at a point personally where I would prefer that they give me remakes of old maps in 5th gen than give me new maps. Which I think is kind of weird. It's like returning monster versus new monster. I feel like we've had so many new maps over the series that like I want to see some old ones come back. That's kind of weird. I know. I'm thinking about it to myself. I'm like, that is kind of weird. But I loved Rise Sandy Plains more than any of the other maps in that game. Favorite map by far. You're not wrong, Arcane. I think part of me would also be like a little bit bummed if they had yet another original 5th gen Tundra. Not that it's like a bad thing, but like we already had the Hoarfrost Reach, and then we had Frost Islands in base Rise. If they have another just snowy map, especially if it's like we only get 1 or 2 maps and there's one of them is like another snowy map, it's like I want some other settings. I want the tower. I want the swamp. I don't know. I want stuff. Just thinking it's not a snowy map. I think definitely the one that Lunagaran was on is definitely a snowy map. I don't know about the one from the Malzano trailer. But the Lunagaran trailer there, I think that was on a snowy map for sure. Could have been the lighting, I guess. Would you take the mountains from 2nd gen for a remade? Oh yes. Oh yes, I would. It didn't look like anywhere on the Frost Islands. Oh gosh, I failed the hop at the end of the combo. That's an interesting thought too, Shadow upon the Tempest. I feel like for returning monsters, they usually go with like beloved ones though, rather than go for ones that are less loved. Not always, but some of the time. Yeah, I don't feel that same way about monsters. I generally do like seeing new monsters instead of just returning ones. I like a mixture, really, but with maps, like, I don't know, with maps, I really, maybe it's just because it's so new, like we haven't had reimagined maps very many times, but man, I really want some reimagined stuff. didn't think that counterattack would be that useful. It completely changes Lance in a big way, Arcane. It shifts how you play Lance in a big way. Lance felt to me like it was kind of equally about guarding and evading before and positioning. It is much more about weathering attacks with different kinds of guards after 3rd gen. And you have to have guard on your set for it to function like this. If you don't have enough guard point, like you don't have the guard skill active, you'll get pushed back instead of being able to counter. So you still have to use guard skills with Lance. It's not like you don't guard anymore, but it changes up how you guard. You also have the guard advance, where you can kind of you jump forward, and while you move forward there, you're guarding still, and you have a little shield bash at the end of it. So in 3rd generation here, you have 3 types of guards. You like to see Forest and Hills. I think my list for remakes goes Misty Peaks, which is not going to happen because Shrine Ruins is just so similar. Misty Peaks, Deserted Island, then maybe Forest and Hills, and then like 2nd gen Snowy Mountain. I think in that order. Hi, Syphonia. Hello, Corbo Pollo. How you doing? Can you counter an Angry Tigress's dash? Yes. If a monster hits you soon enough afterwards, though, you can get hit. You can counter almost anything. You can counter anything you can guard, really. Sometimes there are some moves that will be strong enough to push you back so you can't like actually get an attack off, but they'll still guard. Unfortunately, the counter isn't in Free Me Knight. I'm glad it's not. I like old Lance in Free Me Knight a lot. I don't necessarily prefer Lance with counter. It's become a part of the weapon that I think people really like, but I like experiencing Lance without it too. Lance in Free Me Knight and before feels very measured. Oops. Oops. Can't believe Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak won the Game Awards. Did it now. It won my Game Awards, that's for sure. Ristretto's most exciting moment of the Game Awards goes to the only trailer he watched. Yeah, I understand. It probably feels like that, Arcane. I never got a liking to combo Greatsword. I've tried it a little bit in Freedom, but I don't get it. So I can understand why some people would be like, why would you ever want Lance without counter? The actual Game of the Year award was very surprising and very pleasant. What was it? Make a combo Greatsword set? What's a combo Greatsword set? Like, what do you do? Just attack up? Speed sharpening? Razor sharp? Elements? Oh. It Takes Two? I was talking to a coworker about that game earlier today. They were hoping it was going to win. They'll be happy. I know that game had some legal issues, so it's nice to see them still get recognized and, I don't know, kind of come out the other side. Ooh. That's a good ending. Let's see if we get the shells we needed. We needed both some carapace for high rank stuff, and we needed shells for a low rank upgrade as well. You have guard 2? I do. This set is guard 2 and razor sharp. Do you still see kill screens in 3U? You do, but you can't remove the menu on top of them, which is unfortunate. Hey, Laxed. That'd be a nice one. Hopefully, we'll take a look. Oh, excuse me. I'm a little tired. Yeah. Yep. That's what I read. That's what I thought I had read, Uchi. So that's nice to see the Game Awards probably recognize them for other reasons, but you know, nice of them to recognize that game. Lurking some more, but that was a nice ending. Cheers, thanks. Yeah, see, we can't even see it, but you can barely see Rathalos back there, getting flinched. No shells, but that's okay. We needed both carapace and shells. We'll do a low rank Wrath next. What is this? My Garden is what this is called. This is a great song. A little bluesy? It is, isn't it, Palmetto? Alright, we're gonna do a low rank Rathalos then. I think we needed Carapace to upgrade the Greatsword. Let me see if we can do that now. We need a couple more Carapace and some rare Scarabs. I think you're right, Uchi. Low rank Rathalos. Drop him down to low rank armor. And a low rank lance, rather. I think we're missing something. What are we missing? Steak. Ever wondered if watching some new animes? I just don't watch much TV. I think about it sometimes when I see people saying how good some of them are, but I just really don't watch TV. I have like no time. I pass out watching YouTube videos every once in a while, but like that's it. I don't watch any movies or any TV. I think about it though. There's a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 trailer. I saw that mentioned. For those who are into that, I hope they're enjoying it. Not yet, Talk Now. I'm not at the end of Village. We just got to Village 8-star a couple nights ago. Well, thanks, Lass. Thank you for the recommendation. An open world Sonic game announcement? Was there really? Finally, an open world game. I want to be more like an open world game. Gotta look at it for yourself. Sonic Frontiers. Pog! Frontier! It does look a bit like Breath of the Wild, doesn't it? Like, quite a bit. Not even just like it's an open world, but like the actual art design of the architecture. Frontiers. That's nothing new, Shadow upon the Tempest. That's nothing new. I'm not gonna dump all over it. As much as I want to be like, hell yeah, enjoy those Assassin's Creed markers on your map, Sonic fans, I'm like, whatever. How many games got announced? Probably quite a few less. It seemed like a pretty big industry show in that way. I mean, people have been putting together like Sonic tech demos of like large open area Sonic games for a while now, right? And I think it looks like over the course of those tech demos getting more and more developed, or just multiple tech demos like that being things, because there's lots of like Sonic fan games, right? It seems like at least fans have kind of experimented with ways you could make an open world Sonic be fun. Is this made by some of those fans? That'd be cool. Is this Sega trying something? Maybe. And we'll see how well it works. We'll see. It'd be neat if it was some fans who had worked on some of those fan games. Really, really neat. If it's just them trying something, we'll see if they manage to make that work. Their last few Sonic games have gone so well. Hello, Commander Henkel. Okay, he's nearby here. Where is this Rathalos? Not here. Forces was the last one, Uchi, and the one before that was Sonic Boom. And then there was the Colors remake, or the was it Generations or Colors remake? Colors remake that came out recently. So Arcane, this set, if Arcane's still chilling in the chat, this set does not have any guard skills, and so I'm gonna try countering some things, and you'll see also that you can't counter like everything. You can see, oh, well, sometimes there's a delay like that where it takes a moment for a counter to come out. Other times you just don't get your counter at all. I mean, honestly, you know what? I'm gonna be straight up. I think while the screenshots of those vistas, like the way that open world in the trailer looked, didn't inspire a whole lot of confidence, I think a huge key to making any open world game interesting is having fun movement with different things to perfect and get better at. It's part of why Breath of the Wild is so fun, is you get to climb things and then glide down off of them and explore in really neat ways with that movement. So if any open world is going to have a good time with that, I feel like a Sonic open world game could work, honestly, pretty well with that. If they made the environment fun to traverse. If they don't, and it's just like running straight, or like, I don't know, something like that, that's gonna make it awful. Like, if you make an open world game where players don't want to use the fast travel, you got it. I might be biased because I don't like fast travel, but I guess that is, in my eyes, that is those are the games, open world games actually worth playing, are the ones where not using fast travel can be fun. Well, yeah, that's part of it, Lass. It won't matter if the movement's fun if there's nothing to find. It has to be like a mixture of things to find in the world that aren't just like a waypoint marker that you walk to. The actual movement and exploration has to be fun. It looks like the Cowboy Bebop Netflix show was canceled? They had the stinger for season 2 and everything? Wait, really? That's really drastic. Hello, Flowerin. Woke up for work, but you stream? Yeah, we've been streaming for a little bit tonight. I hope you have a good day at work, Flower. Oh, Rathalos. Enjoyed the game? Cheers. Thanks. But yeah, I would say that that's probably the two biggest things that make me want to, like, that would set apart good open world games from bad open world games for me, is the movement and exploration have to actually be fun. So the movement has to be good and have multiple levels of things to enjoy trying out, getting better at, using to get around the world, different aspects that make you actually think about your movement. You're not just walking or riding a horse or letting the horse ride there for you or something like that. And it has to actually have things to find that maybe aren't on your minimap, that aren't just a checklist, like things to actually explore. If you know something's there, it's maybe not exploring. Like, yeah. So, I don't know. I think so too, Uchi. Being straight up, I think that a series with a focus on movement already has a better chance of making an open world game than frickin' Assassin's Creed 8 million or Far Cry 9 or like whatever. Yeah, I'd say most open world games, Lass, are sorely lacking in the actual world department. I gotcha, Quill. Well, I mean, you hope so. They could find a way. Maybe that's how the fast travel system works. Maybe you get some kind of special boost mode fast travel. Skyrim's an interesting one. I don't think Skyrim is a particularly good open world game. I think it's a pretty good RPG. Even then, I don't know. It depends on what kind of RPG you like. Actually, you know what? Let me revise that. I think Skyrim is a pretty decent open world game. Because I think there are things to find and discover, and there's variety in those things. I think the depth of some things in Skyrim is sorely lacking, which is like part of what I was talking about, where like not just the traversal, I guess the whole gameplay honestly has to be deep enough to make to make interacting with the world like a good one, or to make interacting with the world good and interesting throughout. And it's really hard to nail that, right? Skyrim has the exploration bit down pat in terms of like there's lots of things to find and they're varied and they're interesting. I would say that the ways you can interact with it and the ways you move around the world are not super interesting, which is where that game kind of falls down for me. So if you've already explored it and you know like vaguely what's where, there's not really much fun of moving around or fighting anymore, right? Breath of the Wild nails a couple of those too, where there's lots of things to explore and it's really fun to traverse, but some of the stuff in Breath of the Wild isn't super interesting to do. Like the combat isn't, I mean, well, the combat has depth, but you're not forced to interact with it. And how the combat is balanced is kind of a bummer, and that the enemy design and like how you fight them has depth to it, but it's not set up in a way that like really makes you interact with that depth. So I don't know, I feel like for me, some of the combat encounters in that game really fell down and didn't make me want to interact with the combat. So like, I don't know. Any open world, I would go as far to say this, so go as far as say that like any open world game that just gives you a bunch of markers on your map is like already losing like the majority of the benefit of an open world. The scale is not the benefit. That's something, Horfox. Yeah, I feel like the game, like the best depth from that combat, Uchi, comes from like the environmental stuff and like the tablet. What is the tablet called? What is the tablet called? Rune? The slate. Yeah, the slate. Your slate. You use the slate and it's runes. That's where most of the depth and like interacting with that world comes from. And the actual combat doesn't... Sheikah Slate, there we go, thank you. The actual combat itself with the weapons and like some of the parries and stuff is more depth, it has more depth than some Zelda combat, but I don't think it really holds up. Unless you start dabbling in the Sheikah Slate and environmental stuff and physics, which the game does not incentivize. The Zelda Switch, yeah. I haven't played The Witcher 3. I guess I've played like 3 hours of The Witcher 3, and I couldn't get over how awful Geralt felt in combat, so I got off of the game. But it seems pretty neat to me. From what I've heard, Witcher 3 is up there as one of the best ones. I own it on 2 platforms, Uchi. I own it on PC now, and I own it on PS4. I got it on sale for PC recently, and I got it, I think, on sale for PS4 too. And like that's part of it also for me is like I don't know if I'll ever be able to enjoy combat in an open world game because I've been so incredibly spoiled by this game's combat, and it means so much to me that it's like I don't know if I'll ever be able to enjoy open world games again unless they're like a Monster Hunter open world game. I don't know. That stuff too, Vio, but I feel like the actual combat system itself was pretty flawed. The way your weapons break and the way you have to micromanage that system is so detrimental to wanting to interact with combat in any way. Like when you find the idea of your weapons breaking and find the idea of micromanaging the weaponry and like moving things in and out of your inventory, like, damn, dude, I just wanted, at a certain point in that game, I wanted nothing to do with the combat because it was just like more work, more menuing, more like, oh, this one broke, what do I use next? Like, that's just too much like overhead. And I get the idea behind it of forcing you to switch things up, but it just, I don't know, at a certain point it made me never want to fight any more bokoblins or anything. Yeah, I guess Elden Ring will be a pretty interesting one. Well, it was also the balancing of it, Vio, where it felt like it took more weapons to take down an enemy encampment than you'd get back. So it was like a resource loss. It wasn't just like a, oh, I don't want my favorite weapons to break. It was a, I'm going to have to do a bunch of menuing and I will come out at a deficit. And so it's like, why would you ever go and hunt the 80th bokoblin encampment when you're just going to come out with fewer weapons than you went in with? I don't know. Especially because there was no real incentive to go after those encampments. I've actually never done the ending. I never let myself finish Breath of the Wild. I liked it so much at the time. I did basically the entire rest of the game, but I didn't do Hyrule Castle or Ganon. Which I know is some of the better stuff in the game. Or at least I know Hyrule Castle is pretty cool from what I've heard. Oops. Between the two trailers, Vio? Yeah, I'm not particularly convinced either. I think in the first trailer it's lighting that makes it look similar. I think in the second trailer it actually looks quite snowy. That too. Whoops. I mean, they could add a castle to the tundra, to be honest. Shoot. In Freedom Night, you unlock several older maps in G rank. Several first-gen maps are exclusive to G rank in Freedom Night. Enjoy the Game Awards. We watched the first, like, 10 minutes, Nefudis, and then we pieced right out of there. It had the Ancient Forest. Yeah, it had the Great Forest. Want those 4 hours of your life back? Yeah, we watched up until the Monster Hunter trailer and then we pieced. I am very uninterested in video games at large this year. I didn't care about the awards or the new announcements for anything else. Where did our Rathalos go? For those who are just joining us, Uchi made a great new emote I want y'all to see. It's a Tigrex sipping some coffee or tea. I guess you could call it a T-Rex. If you were determined to. So he's nearby here. Where is he? Is he here? No, he's gotta be in Area 1. I'm just losing this poor Rathalos. We've needed a sip emote for a while, so there it is. Uchi's been killing it with the emotes. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not saying I'm gonna run out of... I didn't feel like I was ever gonna run out of weapons walking on the sun, but it felt like often when approaching an encampment, I would end up breaking 2 or 3 weapons and getting 1 or 2 back. Or, like, it felt like I would always lose or lose 1 or 2 more than I got back from one of those encampments. And so, like, in some of the dungeons or in some of the more, like, story-relevant combat areas, it felt okay. But some of the random encampments, it just felt like it was a waste of time and resources. I guess that could have been negated by using more of the physics, but I didn't really feel like... I guess I didn't know about doing that at the time. Like, towards the end of the game, once you've beaten several Divine Beasts, the enemies get so spongy that it's like... I don't know. They take so many hits from weapons that it takes a lot... It takes quite a few weapons to take down an encampment like that. It could be that I never got to, like, late game weapons. I might have only had mid-game stuff or something, but either way, I don't know. The parts of that game that were not exploring and traversing around and kind of doing things that felt immersive because of the ways the different physics systems and survival systems interacted, anything that wasn't part of the world like that just kind of fell down for me. What even is Breath of the Wild combat? You have many different weapons that have different movesets to them. You have parries. You have elemental and physics stuff you can play around with. And when I say elemental, I mean like you can burn enemies or you can electrocute enemies. You can freeze them. You can freeze them in stasis and then build up momentum against them or against other things. There's a lot of things you can do. It's really varied. It's really varied. They tried a lot of really cool things. It just doesn't necessarily come together for me, at least. If you haven't played Breath of the Wild, Marks, it's one of the best games that's come out in a lot of years, I think. It's really good. It's not like the best Zelda, but it's absolutely one of the best open world games that's come out. It's really worth playing. Get off of me, Rathalos. Get off of me, Rathalos. I hate pins. Such a dumb system. This guy's really dramatic. Me too, Mars. Mash bad. Mash bad if you like your consoles to last and if you like your hands to not hurt. I don't know. I'll always appreciate Breath of the Wild because it clearly made a bunch of other devs and companies wake up and go like, wait, you mean we can't just make a giant empty space and call it a world? Oh, shoot. You have to make it actually interesting to traverse. You have to fill it up with things to find. And hopefully that'll lead to some really good games being made. Hello, Curse Blessing. Yeah. I agree. I think a lot of folks have talked ad nauseum about how the shrines and the divine beasts did not replace the need for traditional Zelda dungeons. Once you watch Joseph Anderson break down the number of shrines and how many are actually interesting, it's like, oof. They won't be marked. Ah! It's a bunch of chalice dungeon type things. It's a bunch of smaller puzzles. It's like, the shrines are like if you took a bunch of puzzles from the beginning of every Zelda dungeon and spread them out across the rest of the world, but never actually built up the difficulty. Where like they never actually get to the point in the dungeon where like you've played around with the mechanic for most of the dungeon, you have to put it all together towards the end of the dungeon. That never happens. It's only ever like the beginning intro, like, oh, I can, like, here's a basic way some of the tools in the game work. You never get to that multi-layered, like, thinking across multiple rooms or thinking using multiple systems, which is a real shame. I never got to play that one, Derp. It's on Switch now. I should. I'm gonna be honest. I have yet to play any Nintendo games having played Monster Hunter. I don't know if I'm going to. Like, that's why I say, like, this combat system in this game has ruined most other video games that have combat in them for me. Like, I think probably it's fair to say that, like, if a game has combat in the future, it will always be held to the standard of Monster Hunter combat, and I cannot help myself. Someone mentioned I should play Skyward Sword because it was on Switch, Uchi, and it looks like a good Zelda game, but, like, I don't know if I can go back to playing Zelda and Mario. Mario's better because at least it's a platformer and, like, combat isn't core to its being, but, like, I don't know, man. I know that like puzzles in Zelda are core to it, like are almost as core to it as combat, and that's cool because Monster Hunter does not have puzzles. But it's like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to play a game that has combat in it again. Like legitimately, I just don't know if I will. Not even like a DMC game? I don't know. That's a genre I'm curious about. I haven't checked out character action yet. Like actually derp. Like I joke around about it a lot, but I can't play games with combat in them anymore that aren't Monster Hunter. Like I just can't. What about PvP combat? I don't play games with PvP anyways, I get too salty. What other sort of combat would there be, Mars? Like first person shooters and stuff? Or like what? Turn-based combat? Sorry. If I can't handle Zelda combat because it's like not like Monster Hunter, I can't handle pressing the button and watching Cloud's Drive do a move. I'm sorry. FPS games, 2D fighters, 3D fighters, just to name a few. I think FPS I just probably won't ever play very much of because it's just too foreign to me. I don't know. I could play FPS games. I've wanted to play Doom and some older shooters. I might play some older shooters. 2D fighters, I'm not going to probably ever play fighting games. They require too much. And I just don't have the time. I don't know. Even games that don't necessarily have combat in them, I don't know. I'm so hopelessly enamored with this series' particular blend of combat and other systems. I don't know. I don't think I ever will. Are you ever gonna give Monster Hunter Stories 2 a try? Yeah, some days. Someday. And like, I'm not happy about that per se. Like, I don't like the feeling of going and booting up another game and being like, hey, another game, let me try it. And getting like 5 hours in and be like, it's not Monster Hunter. You can be mean to me, Uchi. Be mean. I'm not trying to like write those games off. I'm just telling you how I feel when I play them. It is sad. I think so too. It kind of sucks. Like, I'll boot up another game and I'll play like 5 hours of it and be like, I want to enjoy Minecraft, or I want to enjoy like this other game, whatever. And I'll play it and I'll be like, yeah, but I'm not like making cool gear. And I'm not playing a bunch of different weapons that have different movesets. And I'm not learning a bunch of different patterns. I'm not nailing iframes. Guess I should go play Monster Hunter. This is Mesoporta Halloween version. Yeah, I'm not writing those games off as being bad. I can acknowledge why people like them. It's just a personal thing. They're just not for me. Or just that right now, they're not for me. I hope someday that maybe they are, or maybe I have enough time where I can enjoy multiple types of games and like get to experience them, enjoy them. Currently, whenever I try, I just don't. I don't think I'll ever realistically run out of Monster Hunter to play Basil Boy. Even the games I've already played in the series, I already have ideas of how I want to continue playing those files or replay them in a new way. Alright, let's see. I think I'm probably gonna do one more hunt, and then I'll probably go to bed. I'm hungry, and I've been going for like 5 hours, so. It's a lot earlier than usual, but we started a lot earlier than usual. Thanks for saying that it's okay for me to not play other games, Uchi. I appreciate it. I don't know. Let's end with a Diablos since we did that was our new monster for the night. Let's end with a high rank Diablos. No, I'm not even joking, Uchi. I appreciate it because like I don't want to come off like I'm just like all other games suck playing Monster Hunter. Like that's not how I want to come off. Those other games don't have iframes. You should be playing games with iframes. Like it's a joke, but also I do like really enjoy iframes, but also it's not like iframes are equal to good game. Like why are you playing that game with turn-based combat when you could be practicing your sub 6 frame reflexes, bro? Like why are you mentioning it? Because I mean, like I'm legitimately when I play another game, that's one of the things I miss. How old am I? I'm about to turn 25, Kiyozane. Makes me sad because I want to see you enjoy these other games because you have a good critical eye, but also you're having your own unique experience. Yeah. I know. I mean, like I also wish I could enjoy them, Uchi. I can recognize that like there are other games out there that have the kind of depth that I would enjoy, whether it's The Witcher 3 or System Shock or the original Thief or like, I don't know, just all kinds of weird stuff. Wait, you didn't ask how old I was? I'm sorry, I thought that's what you asked. I apologize, Kiyozane, I'm doing just fine. We're having a fun conversation, which is now made slightly awkward by the fact I was just like, I'm 25, man. Apologies. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. I'm embarrassed now. How are you? I'm feeling 25. Actually, I don't know about you. No, I'm not gonna do the joke. Hi, Major Guns. Relax a bit. I'm all good. I'm not stressed. I was maybe going to make that joke, Jay Novice. 26. I'm going to guess. This is your brain on 5-hour streams. I'm just tired out. I'm probably gonna go offline after this hunt and I'll eat some food and sleep. It'll be a good time. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for our last hunt, which is gonna be a Diablos, go ahead and type !ticket. The average recently, Uchi, has been anywhere between 4 and 5. 5 has been where I've been capping out. Usually going from about 9 until 3 or about, yeah, usually about 9 until 3 is usually about our latest we'll go. I think my new goal will be like 4 to 4.5, honest. I'm trying to cut back a little bit. In an effort to try and fix my sleep up a little bit. Yeah, going from like 9 until like 1:30 would be like probably perfect. But also like it's rough because more people want to hang out late at night. I don't know. I'm not doing this for views anyways. Okay, let's see what we're gonna use for Diablos. Game God. Game God, what would you like me to use for a high rank Diablos? Imagine having a decent sleep schedule. I'm trying, Basil Boy. I guess I shouldn't say I'm trying to have a decent sleep schedule. I'm trying to get off of like the full degenerate train. This fall, my sleep schedule has gone like full on degenerate. Like staying up until 3 or 4, getting up at 6. Like it's just bad. It's just real bad. All right, let's see. We get to use our new Snow Sisters on Diablos. This is a good one. Sounds nice, Basil. All right, let's get that Diablos. Yeah, I guess also one more thing about other games is like I said, I do wish I could like enjoy other games, but also I can acknowledge readily that I do not have enough time to play other games. Even if I wanted to, and I could get them, like, even if I wanted to play the other games, and I booted them up and they clicked super well and I wanted to play with them, I just don't have the time. I would have to like stop streaming so much Monster Hunter, and I don't think I want to. So it makes it simple in that way, where like I don't have to worry about that part of time management or like trying to give up Monster Hunter streams for other streams. It's just like, no, I just play Monster Hunter. It's easy. Do I need horns? We'll try and break them. Someday, if I end up getting to do this as like a part of my income, like a large part of my income, or like part of my job, maybe we'll get to do other games then. Like we'll have enough time if we get to stream like twice a day or something. That could be a fantasy. Who knows? We'll see. Right now, all we gotta do. Let's go hunt Diablos. Is it something you want? I've been thinking more about it. I don't want to assume that it would work out because I don't know that it would, but it's something that I'm thinking about. I'm trying to take steps that like I perceive would make that more possible, I guess. It probably wouldn't be very much variety either, Martha. It would be like some, but mostly Monster Hunter. TikTok risk. That is not a step I'm taking. When I say that, I don't think I'm taking steps that anyone would... I don't think I'm taking steps that are like linked with like, oh, you should do this if you want to grow a Twitch. I'm taking steps that allow me to like morally justify asking for money from folks, I guess, in my head. Or like ethically ask for money from folks. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to for a while, Uchi. First couple years of doing this, I wasn't sure if I wanted to, but I really enjoy getting to do this. And I'd like to be able to do more with it. Like I'd like to be able to do more with streaming. And I just don't have the time currently, so if I was able to do more with streaming and with playing games and creating things online, I think I'd like to. Partner doesn't really do much for you in terms of money game guide. It would be nice if we got partner, but it would just be a nice to have. It would get us more emote slots, and it would be nice, but it wouldn't really make a big difference there. This music really sounds like Final Fantasy Tactics. Frontier has some weird tracks. This is a fun album because or a fun playlist because it has a lot that aren't the normal battle tracks you hear a lot of. These Rathalos are getting on my nerves. That's fair, Uchi. Oof. Oh no. We just got blitzed. Hey! Just got like blitzed in the head by that tail. Rathalos, screw off. I don't know, Marks. I think the nuttiest monsters would be the Muso. Or like Duramadeira. I actually, like, I really don't know. I would say the Musos as like a safe bet. But I have no idea. I didn't fight any of those guys. Yeah, Neff might be able to tell you. This playlist is not overly well volume equalized, that's for sure. God. So just moveset marks is what you're defining Nutty by? I'm batting Muso. Specifically, I'm betting Howling's in. Even if you're right on top of him, I couldn't roll through that. Oh, God. Back to back. I'm frustrated that my bean button isn't working tonight. I'll have to try and figure out what's going on with that. Bean machine broke. Hello, Skiffy. My usual Stream Deck macros to add beans via are broken tonight. So I have to like manually type it in, which is fine. We did that for a long time. Diablos is always so cool. the tail stays active. Good to know. Oh. I'm really glad it's taken like this long to get Among Us memes in the chat. I'm glad we're not a chat on Twitch that has Among Us memes any earlier than this, when they're like already played out. Thank you, Vio, for doing that. That's sick. What'd you find? Vio's into this stuff tonight. Legit Full Metal Dragon. Vio does, like, people in the Monster Hunter community who are that detail oriented are the folks who I like really look up to. I wish I was one of those people. I'm not. This is the New Year's version, Marks. Hello, Solo. Welcome. Hope you're well tonight. Oof. For some reason I thought I was taunting. Ugh. Just get in one of those loops, man. He'll get hit. He'll get hit. have a nice time playing Freebie Night solo. I hope you have a good time. Happy hunting. Ugh. Deathloop won the most awards tonight. Ever heard of it? Yeah, I heard of it. It's the new Arcane game. Arcane makes really cool, interesting games. I owned their last game before Deathloop, which I also, shocker, haven't played much of. Their game before Deathloop was what was it? Prey. This is the Luxury Portable Shrine song. Are they Lagambi dual blades? Yes, Kiyozan. Exactly, Uchi. Good night, Symphonia. Alright. I'll see you, Marks. Have fun with Halo tomorrow. My Furniture Gallery, Luxury Portable Shrine. It's pretty good. I like this. Okay, this actually sounds like what you would, the theme for like the Pokemon character creator. How are my cats doing? My cats are well. They're getting more and more along as time goes by. Like, this is just Pokemon music. This is the Perone Caravan from Frontier. This is basically the Raviente lobby theme. Gotcha. Feeling really, really dumpy with dual blades against this guy. I'll have to do this matchup again sometime. That was fast. No, Uchi. At least I don't think so. that just hilarious, Uchi? It's another version of Mesoporta. Does that not make it the largest, Skiffy? If it's the most like profitable piece of intellectual property on the planet, doesn't that also make it the largest? How else would you rank something like that? Yeah, well, how else would you rank it? I've decided there's going to be a new ranking of intellectual property in the world, and it's going to be determined by how many sick iframes there are in a game. Monster Hunter wins. Biggest series in the world now. Because I say so. Does it actually? I think so. Can you name another series that has this many sick iframes, dude? All right, Skiffy. Well, that's not really the conversation we're having here. Is like, how should things be ranked on a global scale? Should it be money spent or like what? In any case, shoot, we tripled out. Oh man. What do you define as sick? You just know it. Let me give you guys some more beans. In any case, the highest grossing franchise on the planet, the highest grossing franchise on the planet is still using MIDI for their soundtracks. Didn't see those iframes there. Maybe Monster Hunter isn't number one. I think it is. By sick, you meant least iframes? Oh, no, not like the smallest iframes. That plays a part in it. If you've got loads of iframes, it makes your iframes less sick. Like, iframing something with a switch axe hop in World where it has tiny iframes, it's pretty sick. Iframing something with Rise, Sword, and Shield back hop where it's like a full half a second, it's not that sick. Still looks cool? Yeah. Hello, Danny boy. Welcome back. Space Marine 2 coming out? I don't know what is Space Marine? I'm being quite facetious about the... Oh, Warhammer. I'm being quite facetious about the iframes thing. I'm just joking around because we were talking about like how would you even rank a series if not by how much money it generates. I guess you could do like games shipped or games bought, right? Like, but then you get into funny business where it's like Tetris gets to be the best-selling game of all time because like they count every version of Tetris towards Tetris, and it's just like, I think just the franchise that makes the most money is probably the most cut and dry way of doing that. All right, I'm gonna try that again. One more try on Diablos and I'm going to bed. We've already gone like 5.5 hours, it's late. Yeah, that is pretty cool, Grim. That's true. Good spawn. Did I remember herbs? I don't know if I did. I sure hope I did. I'm gonna need them. I didn't. Well, Let's try and be a bit more cerebral, shall we? I'm not saying I can do all of them, Uchi. I'm just saying that this series has the most. You don't know when you start saying sick, but it might have been because of me. I'm sorry. It's also known for it. That's true. That would probably be the other... I feel like that would be the other common series in contention for maybe the most sick iframes in the series. I wouldn't be a good judge between those two. Ain't that the truth, lass? I'm with Lass. Absolute Island. Aw, that last song was too short. This is way too loud. This song sounds so ridiculous. Oh, okay, it sounds ridiculous because it's the final Raviente phase. Whatever the beat is in the back, I can't get over it. Ugh. I'm having a pretty difficult time being safe with dual blades on this guy. Me too, Les. This song is really wild. Yeah, I feel like this is a tough matchup. At least I'm having a tough time with it. Yep, I hang out in that Discord as well, Les. It's fun to get to read some of that stuff as they talk about it. This is just regular. It says Raviente subspecies final phase. It doesn't say which one. Hello, Bio. Welcome. Trying to do a high rank Diablos with dual blades. He tripled us. I'm having kind of a tough time with this matchup. Violence the only subspecies? Gotcha. I don't know anything about Raviente really. Aside, it's a large group hunt with many phases, and it's a big grind. We'll learn about it someday. Just chilling after work. To anybody who didn't already see the new teaser trailer for Sunbreak, that happened tonight. Gave us a little more info about that game. Oh my god. There are so many versions of Mesoporta. Oh my goodness. This one is the anniversary edition. No stamina. Yeah, I think so too, Bio. Have you able to see the Rise trailer? It's on the official Capcom YouTube channel, like Last just said. Maybe we'll watch it one more time before we go to bed. We must have watched it like almost 20 times on stream now. I'm like trying to think right now about like other close range weapon matchups I've had on Diablos in the past. Like I know I've done probably this matchup in Portable Third, to be honest with you, but for whatever reason, it's giving me a tough time tonight. I guess they also did say locales, didn't they? Yeah, so it probably will be at least 2 maps. What'd you miss? Not too much, Uchi. We're still just struggling it out against Diablos here. That's what 26 said, Uchi. It's one thing to hear these themes in a playlist like this. I can't wait to hear these in sequence as you actually transition through different phases of a fight. Like, actually hearing them add on top of one another has got to be just wild. Ugh, bop me on the head. Really, Uchi? You didn't. You said you didn't play much of it, right? Each phase is a different quest. You won't hear them back to back. Aw, that's a bummer. It's still cool that they have different music, but getting to hear it transition back to back to back would have been pretty neat. Your work is torture for your wallet? That's a bummer. Work's supposed to give you money, not take away. The more you see puppies being... Okay, gotcha. Well... if you go out and rescue a dog that needs to be rescued, they'll be cheaper than trying to buy a fancy one. Thanks, Uchi. This is the hairstyling tent. What else would it be? Imagine this playing in World when you're doing the character creator. The brass is great. The horn. Ugh. 3 potions left. No stamina. This is cool. Thanks, Diablos. Not cool, man. Is that 2 carts? It might be. Oh. You think there'll be a Bob Ross reference in Monster Hunter someday? It's probably already in there. It's probably already in there somewhere. Nope, we've only... that was our first cart. Nice. I thought that was our second cart, which it is not. What about Steve Harvey? Probably not. What's a frontier monster I'd like to see? Like, see as in like to hunt? Or see as in like see in the main series? Oh, just like a video. Oh, okay. Whatever the hardest version of Espinas is. Ouch. Ugh. They might also just be looking for the video. Hello, Markabus. How's it going? It's going okay. We started off the night by watching some of the Game Awards for the new Monster Hunter trailer, and then we pieced out of there, and we've just been hunting Diablos ever since, or not hunting Diablos, been playing through you ever since. The fastest way to get to the cave is going to go up to this way and then down there. Sounds pretty sweet. It's been a nice night. We've been going for almost 6 hours, so I'm going to be ending here soon. I'm going to go have some food and then sleep. Listening to some Monster Hunter Frontier music tonight. Cool, he's weak. I'm gonna go ahead and capture him. I'm ready for bed, to be honest with you guys. This might have been a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Please let me up. Please let me up. Please let me up. Please let me up. Whew. That was tough with dual blades. For whatever reason, I found it pretty difficult to avoid his moves around his feet and consistently attack his feet well enough to trip him and wear him down. Espinosa is cool. Zenith Espinosa looks a little bit scary though. Yeah, you did, Game God. It was tough. I appreciate the challenge though. Did we get horns? No, we got fangs. All right. Well. Oh, it's been a nice long stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the monster hunter that we were doing tonight. Tomorrow, let's see what our new monster is going to be tomorrow. We've been doing about one new monster from 8-star village per day. So let's see what's next in that list. So far we did Rathalos, Lagiacrus, and Diablos. Next up is going to be Nibblesnarf is our next 8-star monster. That's funny. So we have that to look forward to tomorrow. All right. If it was anyone's first time by the stream and you liked our conversation, our Monster Hunter that was going on here, and you'd like to see me take a long time playing through this game, trying to do everything nice and thoroughly and check out lots of different weapons and matchups and such, feel free to leave a follow. If you want to know when we go live here, you can check out Twitter and Discord. Oh, right, those buttons don't work. Hang on. We have a Discord, and we have a Twitter, and we have a YouTube you can check out if you'd like to. And then the last thing we're going to do this evening is I'm going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. Let's see. Who are we going to raid tonight? Tonight, I think we're going to raid our friend Hyper Ray. They're playing some 3 Ultimate, and they're doing G3 quests. So if you want to see some G-Rank, what's in store for me in a while, then feel free and stick around. Thanks for the nice long stream. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoying the little bit of the Game Awards we watched, and then lots of Monster Hunter. I'll see you guys tomorrow for, like I said, Nibblesnarf, among other things. And until then, hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting. Cheers, and bye-bye.